Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Millicent Bowling Club. Border Sports Live is bringing to you today the champion of champion men's triples, semi-final and final. The players have just finished the second round, and we're looking forward to some very good battles. Robe is still in the mix, Narracourt is still in the mix, and I'm waiting for some results on some of the others. But it's lovely to have you all with us. I do apologise. It was quite a delay. The time taken for the first and second game took a lot longer than they expected. So we'll be coming with you shortly. I'll keep you posted. Hello again, folks. Tim here with you. The players have decided to have a brief lunch break. I can only sincerely apologise. I have no control over that. If you keep your eyes on the screen every now and then, in between grabbing yourself a drink or a cuppa or whatever, we're ready to go live. We're just waiting for the players to come out and have no control over the timing of that. So at least we'll have a nice Sunday afternoon of bowls. Weather's absolutely bang on here. There's barely a breath of wind. We're looking at low 20-degree temperatures, overcast, glary, and we're looking forward to a really good game. Looks like the first game that we're going to have, the semi-final, will be the Mount Gambier Club against Lucendale Club. We'll get you some details of that ASAP. So stick with us. Let people know around the place. If you've got friends that aren't sure how to work this and they wonder why it just got a stationary screen, just let them know it's we're going live, but we are waiting for the players to come out. Thanks for your patience. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting close to a start here. Boys are all out on the green. Just a couple of stragglers. But we're looking good. We're very fortunate. We'll be having Aaron Emerson, president of Millicent Bowling Club, coming to join us. He's also a Gold State medalist and a national medalist. Para bowls in Tasmania, so his expertise is very much appreciated, and we're very grateful that his club's hosting the Champ of Champs triples. We'll be watching the men's final coming up very shortly. The semi-final first up, we got Lucendale, we got Neil Ferguson, Richard Gratz and Mal Gratz. So Ferg, Gratzy and Mally, they had a bye in the first round. And also did Naracoorte RSL, had a bye in their first round. And then Lucendale beat Naracoorte RSL in the second. They'll be up against Mount Gambier Club today. These boys played in a preliminary final yesterday for Mount Gambier. Unfortunately, they went down to Millicent. Unfortunate for them. Pretty good for the Millicent boys. Is that right, Aaron?
Yes, it is. It's pretty good for the Millicent boys, I reckon.
Oh, I bet there's been some banter. But it's lovely to see everybody's back here and chiming in, talking about it all. So the Mount Gambier team is being represented by John Reppin is leading. Dukes McPhail is second, and Jason Curing is the skipper there. So those boys, they had a bye also in the first round. They went on then to beat Michael Fox's team from Mount Gambier RSL in the quarter final. The other semi-final that's happening, and it'll be happening right beside us, is Robe against Naracoorte. Robe had a bye and then beat Penola in the second round. And Naracoorte beat Beachport in the first round. Then they went on to break my heart and beat Port MacDonald in the second round. So Robe versus Naracoorte won't be. It'll be in the background. Lucendale and Mount Gambier win in the foreground. What's news, Aaron?
Oh, not much.
Mad Monday for you?
Oh, not yet. Next week maybe.
Sorry.
Next week, next Monday will be Mad Monday. I reckon.
Oh, you got to have a practice one, don't you?
Oh yeah, we'll be doing that Saturday morning. Having a practice bowls, I reckon. Saturday morning before we hit the big stage on the Sunday.
Oh, grand finals on the Sunday. That's right.
Yeah.
So something different because the Lucendale field days fall on the Saturday.
Yep.
So you've got an 8-day prep.
Yep.
Have a roll up on Saturday here.
Yep.
Head off in a bus or cars on Sunday morning to Francis for the grand final.
I'm actually trying to organise a bus today, but you know.
I thought the limos would have been already parked out the back, ready to go.
We haven't got that much money.
You can fit a lot of good storage areas in the limousines too.
You could.
Yeah, those storage areas that keep things cold is just really good for a trip home. Imagine winning a grand final and then the limo arrives with an esky full for your 2-hour drive home.
That'd be great.
That would be a lovely way to finish next weekend, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Folks, we are really looking forward to a good game. I'm not sure what's holding up play at the moment. As you can see, when I clear that, as you can see, the boys are getting pretty keen. So blue and yellow is the Mount Gambier team. Dark blue and white is the Lucendale team. Almost from opposite ends of the region, these two.
Yep.
Or from the opposite ends of the district. Mount Gambier being in the southeast, Lucendale being close to the upper southeast. Now, how did your Millicent team fare today? I might as well bring that up while I've got the chance.
Yeah, you would too, wouldn't you? I think they lost on the last end to Port Mac.
Oh, they lost to Port Mac, sorry. So the viewers can't hear you, mate.
No, I think they heard me loud and clear.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Look, that would have been a good battle. Gibbsy was in that team, wasn't he?
Yep.
Your triples team. Who else was with him?
Ian Campbell and the great John Bullman.
Oh, wow. So Port Mac did well to get above you, and that game went to, did it go to a tie break or to the last end, one shot in the last end?
Last end, I think it was 3 shots. I only just found out I was just came back from home.
Yeah, well, I arrived and they were still finishing the second game, and I'm thinking there's no way we're going to get started by 12 o'clock. So we've had quite a few people tune in, and they'll hopefully come back later. Got some support coming in on the live chat already. A bit of support for Robe there. Port Mac's out, so I reckon Robe might be the next favourite. Big thank you to Kathy's been helping with the preparation of these live streams. The banners that are provided to you guys that you use for your links take a lot of work. The work that I do or I spend here at the actual bowls matches is significant enough, but the prep work takes quite some time. Without Kathy, you'd all be getting even a lesser quality product than you already are.
Yep. It ain't time limited, is it? So are they waiting for the ladies to finish their roll?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the ladies played on the other green in the first 2 rounds, so they're allowed to roll up, and then they'll start all the semi-finals. Good thinking, Aaron.
Yep.
These guys probably wouldn't have come up against each other for a little while. Lucendale has fluctuated in the past, being in Div 1 and Div 2.
Yep.
The Mount Gambier boys are all in Div 1. As I said, they lost their elimination final yesterday to you guys. So Millicent in Division 1 Saturday pennant, Millicent and Mount Gambier RSL will both be playing each other in Division 1 and Division 2.
Yep, that's right.
That's fantastic for those 2 clubs. Very good effort. A fair hike for you to head up to Francis.
Yeah, about an hour and 40, hour and a half away.
Again, Francis is sort of at the northern end of the lower southeast, just below the upper southeast.
You would think they'd play for upper, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's a tiny little town that gets a lot of support from their local community. I think last time I checked, they had about 16 members at Francis. So battling to compete with the larger clubs makes Port Mac and my club even seem big at 60-odd numbers.
That's right. But it's pretty good for a club like that to host a Division 1, Division 2 grand final.
Yeah. I think that's the rotation process makes it really good. There's exposure. Some of those Francis people wouldn't have got to see some of the people that have played in Division 1 finals before. Obviously, Division 1 this year, grand finals, a repeat of last year's. Well, it's a repeat of who's playing. You'll be hoping for a different result, won't you?
Yep.
Last year, RSL got the jockeys. But that's a good opportunity for people from, the upper. I dare say there'll be people from Bordertown and Keith coming to have a look. It's only a short travel for them because it's very close to their boundary line.
Pathway too.
Pathway, yes, yep.
They're close by.
So it'd be real good exposure for everybody up there. So in the ladies' semi-final, we've got Robe is up against Millicent and Narracourt RSL is up against Kingston. We will endeavour to keep you posted. There are scoreboards around the place. We can only hope they're updated and within clear view for us. So we'll do our best to keep everybody informed. Thank you all for joining us. There's people on the live chat already, which is great to see. We're just waiting for one rink of the ladies to finish their roll-up, and then all 4 matches will commence at the same time. Boys heading off.
Here we go.
Okay, so we're ready to rock and roll. Starting us off will be Neil Ferguson from the Lucendale Club. Got a short end to start us off. hopefully we'll be able to have a chat with Mel about standing to the side a little bit. Lovely. How's that? There's a great way to start your semi-final. Ferg's already been copping comments about making sure his hair was done because he's going to be on TV. Tough pick to see who's going to win this one, Aaron.
Yeah, well, John, great leader for Mount Gambier RSL. I'm not sorry, not RSL, Mount Gambier. Even Fossil.
Yep.
Yeah, Jason. He's a good bowler himself. I don't know much about the Listendale guys, but, you know, what it looks at this, it's going to be a great game.
Yeah, it should be really good. Ferg's got two. He's got one couple inches, 2 inches from the jack. Johnny Rappin's got a ripper here. Yep. Just pulled up 3 inches short. Second best and in a good home there.
Yeah, Sarah's telling them off. Yeah,
Nice bowl from Dukes McPhail there. And this is Grazzi. Richard, brother to the skipper Mel. Just had a quick question from Steph up at the Kingston Bowling Club. Great to hear from you, Steph. The Kingston girls are still in the competition. They're into the semi-final. They're currently up against Narracourt RSL. Games have only just commenced. So thanks for your message, Steph. Good close head to start with. Everybody's grass is perfect, Aaron.
Yep.
I imagine Malcolm will be a bit nervous here. He'll be looking to just get inside the two white bowls.
Yeah, get off the wing bowl.
Yeah, he doesn't want to promote the green one. He's certainly close.
Oh, just had the mistake.
Yeah, he's rolled that green bowl out there. That could be bad news for Mount Gambier to start. John's having a good hard look at it. Lucendale's still definitely holding one. How far that bowl rolled out, I'm not 100% sure. Jason Curing's the skipper of Mount Gambier. Got good reaching weight here. Yeah, takes one of the opposition, but he's just a foot narrow, but it's certainly on a good line.
That's all right, though. That white bowl's in a good position now.
Yeah, well, now he can even go a tad heavier on the way he just played. Just doesn't want to lose a green bowl. He'd be hard pressed to lose it. Malcolm's next bowl's a little more cautious by the looks. Yeah. As he said, it wasn't the intended bowl, but it might be useful there, being a little bit short.
Yep.
All right, what can Jason do to cut back here? Jason's got the same weight, metre or two through. He's certainly in the right area. Gets a little bit of his green bowl. He has.
Oh, did he move
He
it up?
has. That is fantastic bowls. What a way to finish the very first end of the match. Just drops a one, but fantastic bowl, Mr. Curing. That's an excellent bowl. Well, if that's the way things are going to go today, mate, we'll be pretty happy, I reckon.
That's right.
Got quite a crowd building up too. A few of the people that have hung around that have already been eliminated. This is a knockout competition. I think there was about 13, 14, 15 teams in the men's and the ladies to get through to where they're at now. Some had buys to start with. But looks like Robe won the first end in the other semi-final, the men's final. Another real short end for Lucendale. They're calling the shots at the moment.
So what did you get up to yesterday with no bowls?
Prep work for today.
Yep.
Prep work. I'm off to a lovely bowl, John Reppin. That's what he's famous for, almost. And I'm preparing. We're doing the midweek regional grand final for Ballarat Highlands Bowls region.
Yep.
That's on Tuesday. Being
Whereabout?
played over at Woodend.
Woodend.
Yep.
Fair hike.
It is a fair hike. I just hope I can get petrol to get home, but I'm looking forward to my first venture across the border.
Yep.
It's certainly going to be a high-quality game. It's not just the champ of... well, it is. It's the champ of champs of their region for
Yep.
midweek pennant, Division 1. So there's going to be some fantastic bowls floating around, I dare say.
Yep. You know who's playing in that?
Sebastopol
Oh, yep.
is up against Gisborne.
Okay.
So did a bit of that yesterday, a bit of relaxing for a Saturday.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the guys that took care of you guys yesterday were the ones that took care of us in the first round of semis the week before. So
No, you got that wrong. We took care of them.
the ones you took care of yesterday. So we should say thank you. You knocked out the blokes that knocked us out, but
Yep.
we don't get too much like that. Dukes is just a bit long with that one. Yeah, lovely bowl from Grazie there. You got a mixture of bowls out in the green today, Aaron.
Yep.
It looks like. I reckon I can see some red lines, some XGs,
Arrows.
arrows. This is a lovely new, and when I say new, this would only be 2-year-old, this green, wouldn't it? 3?
No. This would be 7.
Oh, actually, yes. Sorry, my apologies. About 7 years now. Sandfield. My own personal opinion, it's extremely good.
Yeah.
The wind is the one that catches you out here, and I know people say that about our club and others as well. The green surface is faultless. Nobody complains about it, but yeah, getting used to the conditions can be tricky.
That's right. So it is the lower southeast. You know what the wind's like.
Yeah. I was only telling somebody the other day, it doesn't matter what, we play on the same surface. We go to somebody else's ground that's got wind, but it's the way it comes over buildings, around trees and hedges,
Yep.
the way it affects things. But the ladies and gents here playing in the semi, they're absolutely blessed for weather. Very similar to the grand final of the ladies we had last Friday at Port Mac. It was just eerie because you're in a place that there's normally howling winds.
Yep.
And everyone was sort of like, what's going on?
That was a good game too. I watched that one.
Yeah.
The wire.
Yep. Over the overall game, I know it was a reasonable win. I think the Mount Gambier girls on the live stream rink deserved to win, and I know Heather, skipper for Port Mac, said the same. There's not much I can say. They were far too good, and that's a big compliment. But the overall score, the fact that it got down to the wire, we were all ready for a tie break.
Yep.
Absolutely keen for it. Well, that could roll in for shot. We're 2 down at the moment. Jason looking to cut back. He'd love to make this 1-all to start the game off. Watching it pretty closely. Yeah, his weight was good for it. 2 to Lucendale, 3 zip. 15 ends this semi-final, folks. Like I said, it's been knockout all day. 15 ends, and it's 18 ends for the grand final, which will be streaming pretty much immediately after this game. I think the boys get a 5-minute breather. And also they'll be waiting, they'll be making sure that probably the ladies' final and the men's final both commence at the same time. So sometimes we have some rinks starting and finishing a little earlier than others. You can have dead ends, as many dead ends as you like here. So Robes won both the first 2 ends on their rink. Lucendale's won the first 2 ends on their rink.
No, I think Naracoorte won that last thing.
Oh, sorry, they have to. I saw Joshy on the mat. Skipper's pretty happy with Ferg so far. Can see why.
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah, a couple of foot out.
Good leader wins these sort of games.
Sorry?
Good leader wins these games.
Yeah. Yeah, I know I watched a bit of the Port Mac Naracoorte game that was on before this, and Mark Tregowan was leading in his typical fashion, and just like Johnny Reppin is right there. The big man, Jason Curing, will be pretty happy with that.
Yep.
From the bigger man, Johnny Reppin. I'm kind of looking forward to this too, in the sense that these players wouldn't play up against each other too often. The odd Sunday tournament and so forth, but they wouldn't have seen each other in pennant games for quite a while.
No.
So there's no preconceived ideas. There won't be a great deal of banter and heckling, as you do when it's, a close mate from another club and things like that.
Yep.
This will be down to business. A lot at stake here. To be Triples champions, a big honour in the Southeast region. Then after this, the winner of today will go on to play regional champ to champ. So that's lower southeast of South Australia versus the upper. Those 2 associations form what's called Region 1. So you would have heard of Region 1 at Round Robin and Prestige Medley. You hear that often referred to. There's 8 country regions within the Adelaide South Australian bowls area. Yeah, just hitting that short bowl wasn't what he was after there. So there's 8 regions, and then there's 4 north, south, east and west for Adelaide. Dukes McPhail, not too far away. He didn't McPhail by much, did he?
No, he didn't.
How's that for a McDonald's dad joke for you this early in the day?
You've been practicing that before we started.
No, I just made it up just then. That's why it wasn't funny. Mind you, most of the jokes I prepare in advance aren't funny. Good to see people tuning in and watching. Yeah, that's a lovely bowl from Grazzi. Second best, right behind the shot bowl. Dukes will be just looking to play his left-hander, so it'll be his forehand. Be looking to sit that last bowl. Wants to miss the blue bowl at 1 o'clock and the white bowl of his own. Wants to get to the back boo, but he's thrown that one out. As one of our viewers the other day told us, I think it was from the UK. Correct me if I'm wrong, viewers. We saying you need a bit more grass or a bit more green. They were saying, oh, you haven't taken your land, or you haven't got enough land. So we were doing lots of comparisons of. They couldn't understand. I was saying that's a ripper bowl.
Yep.
They'd never heard anybody call it a ripper bowl.
Yeah, Australian slang.
I think that's a bit of a ripper beauty Aussie ochre type comment, isn't it? A ripper. Bobby Dazzler. Lots of names for good bowls. We won't probably tell people some of the names we use for the bad bowls we do.
No.
It's not too far away there. And it's in between the two Mount Gambier bowls, so a handy little catcher at the back in case anything changes. Chase's bowl's pulled him up about a metre short. Might have to give Grazzi a wave in a minute. See if we can get a better view of this, folks. He's off the line now. We'll get a better view of it. These boys aren't used to... I don't think in my time, and I'm the only one streaming down here, I don't think any of these guys have been on the live stream. Jason may have been up at Narracourt. I may be confused. Boys are getting interested. Got to get under the blue. Oh, yes, he sat out the best bowl, and he's done it with a brave amount of weight. Fantastic bowl. That could be 3 by the looks of it to me. Yep, it is 3. Holding 1, got to 3. Well done, Mr. Curing. Great bowl. So, I'd forgotten to put the score up after the second end, but Lucendale got a 1, then a 2. Mount Gambier got a 3. Third of 15 ends commencing now. The fourth of 15 ends commencing now. Jason's happy with this one so far. A little bit quick from Ferg here, but if it sits on Johns, there's nothing wrong with it. Almost.
Nothing wrong with back bowl.
No, especially when the opponent's first bowl's there as well. You take that every day of the week. Metre short, but it is the best bowl at the moment. Just looking across the green there, Robe and Narracourt haven't updated their scoreboard. In the men's, in the ladies, Narracourt RSL is 2-1 up over Robe. And we might have to get We might have to get some scoreboards adjusted a little bit. We might be able to see. We'll keep an eye on the ladies' scores as well. The scoreboards are being pointed in the direction of the spectators, so we'll just wait. Hopefully we'll get an update shortly. Doogie's weight would have had him close. They're holding 2. One of those ones where you're happy that you're holding 2, but you wish you had something within a metre.
Yeah, that's about right too.
You know, we don't ask for much, us bowlers, do we?
No.
From ourselves and our teammates. Worst part is when you're out there and you can see there's nothing within a metre and think, well, I've got a free kick here. What am I doing? Oh, look through the middle here.
Oh.
And
No.
doesn't change Doogie's shot, but yeah, out and around it, jump on the jacks, the call from Jason.
Yeah, when you have a free kick, you're dropping short or...
Yeah, you kick yourself if you're even 2 foot short when you've got a bowl like this.
Yep.
It does happen. I don't think Dukes is going to fail here. Yep, that'll be the shot bowl, and it's fallen in. Well done, Doogmeister. One of the chirpiest blokes in bowls, Doogie, isn't he?
Yep.
Nothing phases him except his sore back.
Sitsy spells close.
Yeah, he's done this and done it very well. It's hung a... Oh, no, he said bad luck.
Oh, maybe.
Gee, it can't be too far off. From here, it's probably only just further back than the white, but the white's out to the side.
I don't know. I reckon it's in front of the white by the look of that. Could be shot.
Yeah, it's just a little behind. Still plenty of room for both skippers here. They'll be racing up there to get their free kick done. This looks a little overweight. Didn't move Doogie's bolt, which may be shot, which is good. Brotherly love there. Richard Gratz is who's standing at the head, just talking to his brother, Skipper, who's just bowled. Gave him an option and said, but you can do what you like because you're the skip. If he does what he does here...
Done it well.
Yep. Sounding greedy. He probably just wanted an inch less weight. An inch less grass.
Yep.
He would have trailed that back for 2. Chase has got a nice little seat to sit on there with that last bolt. Needs to be careful to not... Is he going to hold or go through the centre? Oh, he's going to push. I don't think he pushed it up enough, so he's not done any damage. Could have been nasty, but he got away with that one. Here's another one to tell the folks back home.
So he's done it.
Yeah, definitely the one and the 2.
Told you.
Yeah. Geez, you got a keen eye, mate.
Yeah.
You must know this green.
I do. Every rink I know.
How long you been president here at Millicent, mate?
2 years now.
Yep. And everything's going harmoniously, I hope.
As well as it should be.
Yep.
Can't complain at the moment.
Yeah, that's in for 3 easy. That's good, mate. It's not an easy job,
No.
as we all know. You got any events or anything coming up here towards the latter part of the season between now and May?
Not here, no. I have the para singles coming up and the para pairs again.
Yep. That'll be up in Adelaide?
Yeah, up in Adelaide. Yeah, at the end of next month.
Very good. So how have you gone in? I know you've won the pairs before. How have you gone in the singles in the past?
Oh, I've come runner-up once. That's about it.
Was that to your pairs teammate?
No. I actually bet him along the way.
Oh, you beat him on the way through.
Yeah.
We've got an umpire's measure happening on the rink next to us, the other men's semi-final between Robe and Naracoorte. Score's currently 2-1 to Robe. They're measuring on at the end of their fourth end. So 3-1s to start that game off over there. Sarah Ross, who some of you have heard on commentary before, being the umpire for today, puts in a lot of work. I know she also volunteered Aaron up at the Australian Open last year.
Yep.
Had a game of mixed pairs with her while her husband was off playing very, very well in the fours. I think they made it through to quarterfinals.
Yeah, I did.
Quarterfinals in their first year with Brad Eric,
Sam
Denton, and
Charlie Hicks.
was it Charlie?
Charlie or was it?
I think it was Charlie. Robes won the measure by the looks of that. Don't know what the score is just yet. 1 to Robe after a measure. Peter Chubby Gregory. Finger up very proudly. Nice to know that Tilly and Ace are probably watching the game, probably with Caitlin. Nice to see you watching a bit of lawn bowls, Till. Get down to that Adelaide Bowls Club and catch up with your mate Kobe Jarman and get a few lessons. Next thing you know, you'll be live streamed. Speaking to Lockie Hill earlier today, he said the South Australian junior team, state team, are already in practice mode.
Yep.
So they must have a tournament coming up soon.
We are too.
Yep.
We started the last month.
So it's all state reps.
All state reps are up and about now.
I must have not checked my letterbox that day for an invite for the state team.
Must have got lost in the post you're in.
Don't know how. I stand outside Bowls Australia's office waiting for my letters there. I don't even wait for them to take them to Australia Post.
Fair enough.
Come on, give me a game.
If not, let him record an event.
I wasn't going to go there. I'd love to be streaming some of your state events. I don't know what you've got coming up. We'll have a chat about that if you've got a calendar handy of some kind. You just needed to get through that one. Unlucky, Dukes. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. I'm doing the National Bowling Arm Championships up at Club Tweed later on this year.
Yep.
So that'll be another very high standard of bowls. I know Trevor Feast is most likely to be in the South Australian team, as would Robert Corner, Jeff England. I know they've been there before. Obviously, they've got to go to tryouts and get selected. Nothing's ever a given, but they're certainly they'd be up the top of the list.
Oh, yeah.
Feasty was nice enough to come down and play at Port Mac late last year in our two-day tournament. Now the boys are all having chuckle. Gracie just got his first warning. And I'm such a big fella, he looked really scared.
I think he said hello to you on the signal back.
Sorry?
He said hello on the...
Oh, did he give me the...
Yeah,
Did he give me the friendly wave, did he?
he did.
Just like the Div 1 ladies pennant final, mate. It's very hard. You want everybody to be able to see every bowl.
Yep.
You don't want anybody to miss anything, but you don't want to be stirring or upsetting people by asking them to just step away from that side line, centre line, sorry.
That's right. You don't really think about it much, you know.
No.
Focusing on your game, and then, you know, don't believe there's a camera there.
I was always told you don't stand on the centre line anyway because people are trying to bowl and they don't want to see you directly behind their target. So
Yep.
I guess we all got taught different things and we all remember or forget things during a game differently too. So
Yeah, that's right.
4 to Lucendale on that one. See, they've been high scoring, mate, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
3 last
We've
down,
seen
3 the next down, and
A 3 and a 4 to Lucendale and a 3
Yep.
to Mount Gambier as well.
Yep.
So we've seen 10 shots go down in the last 3 ends. Very unusual. The boys will get their business sorted out fairly quickly. They're all probably a tad nervous. This is a big event. Fair bit of bragging rights to be had at the end of this. And of course the prestige of being not only a club champion, but to be a champion of champions of all. We've got 15 odd clubs in the district in our association. To be the best of the best is a big deal.
That's right.
And definitely not easy to do. Ferg's put a ripper on to start off there.
Scoreboard must be wrong.
Sorry?
Scoreboard must be wrong. 9-3. It should be 10, shouldn't
Yeah, I thought it should be 10.
it? Yeah.
I'm awful sure they got a 3. They were on 3, and then they got a 3.
Yep.
And they just got a 4. By my calculations, that's 10. But I'll put on my screen what they have on the scoreboard. They're running the show. I'm only here to relay the information as accurately as possible. All care, no responsibility, isn't that the old saying?
That's about right.
Lucendale will be holding a shot at the moment. Ferg's first bowl's still got it. Yeah, Mel likes this. If he gets the inside of that one. There you go. Oh, he's taken his shot bowl out though. He may be down 2 now, unfortunately. Brother knew it was heavy on its way down. Not much you can do about it once it's left his hand. They're very casual, these Lucendale blokes. Very friendly. Grazie, who's just taken a shot off his teammate and given the opposition a 2, turns around, shrugs his shoulders with a big grin on his face. It's funny, you know, and so many other people take bowls ever so seriously and take it all to heart.
That's right.
It's nice to know some people can just relax and go, oh, I'll fix it, got another bowl. Around the front bowls are cool. Forehand for Richard. Let your friends know if you're tuning in, folks. Be great to see some people putting in some live comments. Feel free to let us know who you might think might be best on ground at any stage. Yeah, that last bowl's definitely shot. It's jack high, according to Jason. Duke's just got to beat his own white bowl. Another one of those khaki handers.
Yeah.
Dukes would be the perfect example of a bloke who absolutely loves his bowls, and without his bowling arm, it would have changed his life significantly, being missing out on being able to play. He's, like myself, had a fair few back issues, struggles at times, but still always putting in 110%.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah, he's checking the scorecard now with... So the second for Mount Gambier, who's Dukes, has got the scorecard, and the skipper for Lucendale, Malgratz, has got the card. I think they need to sort that out, and then we won't have this problem.
Yeah, tell Fossil to grab the card. Skipper's job, triples. Yeah, they're fixing it. It looks like it's going to be 10-3.
Peter Gregory, I think's just drawn shot there for Robe. Robe currently leading 3-2 in the men's on their sixth end, the same as we are. You were right, Aaron, or we were both right.
We're never wrong, are we?
It did happen one day, and then I realised I was incorrect.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Mal's just pulling up short here. The boys are all getting... The boys are all having some laughter at Grassy getting excited being in front of the camera. John's in the perfect spot there on the left. 1 metre to the side. You still can see everything. He's probably only diagonally just over a metre from the jack there. Metre behind, med to the side. Perfect spot. I do get a fair bit of feedback during and after games about people saying, why don't you tell them to move? We can't see anything. So if you'd like to come down and be security guard for me and shuffle a bloke around in the middle of a game of Champs triples, yeah, he's done well. Big brother's done the job there. He pushed out the one that they thought was in the count, so... Jason's is holding out of the wind. Here it comes. Here it comes, just the wheat picks. Needed one more this morning. Just a metre short. I think John will concede one and they'll probably look for the measure on the second.
No.
Yep, just the one. G'day to Mr. Langdon. Tuned in watching the game. Says g'day to the Prez.
Hey, fat cat.
He'll be watching quite intently in this game. He'll probably be a tad upset for you guys for Mount Gambier for yesterday.
No, I reckon he'll love it.
No. Daniel, a big part of the Mount Gambier club and the Mount Gambier Division 1 team over the years. Work commitments and the like get in the way, as we all know at times. No one player is the answer, but Daniel's certainly one of those guys you'd be happy to have in your team, wouldn't you?
Yep.
I can't even get him from a game of pairs. Keeps trying to avoid me.
Oh, yeah?
Cheese toes throws. Thanks for tuning in. Anyone that's tuned in, feel free to get onto the live chat. It's very simple. Got to be doing it on your device. You can't get on the live chat, I don't believe, if you're watching via your television, but you can always have your laptop or your phone in your hand, watch on the TV, and every now and then you can throw in a comment. Support your teammates. Let Aaron know how well he's going on commentary.
Well, yeah, thanks very much.
Second attempt for Aaron. Not easy.
This will be the third.
Third. It is too.
Second of you.
The president from Lucendale's down there eyeing me off quite regularly. Do you know the president Lucendale's name?
No.
A lady sitting just down there. I had a chat with her earlier. I said, well, if your boys are in the semi-final, I'm going to need... G'day, Tilly. I didn't realise Cheese Toast was Tilly. Great to see you tuned in, Tilly. I was saying earlier, Till, you just need to get onto Kobe Jam and get down to Adelaide Bowls Club, get a few lessons, and before you know it, you'll be the one not being live streamed playing for South Australia, hopefully one day.
There's a lot of good bowls down in Adelaide.
Yeah.
Scotty T.
She's got some connections up there.
All the Hicks boys.
Just got a... Sorry?
All the Hicks boys play Adelaide too, yeah.
Oh, and he's very unlucky there. Poor old Grazzi. He's just pushed Johnny Reppin's bowl in. He'll be holding now for sure. Birds are chirping in the background, mate.
Yeah, it's a lovely area around here.
You got a rough idea what the population would be here of Millicent?
No, unfortunately.
I know, I shouldn't ask questions I don't already know the answer. If you'd have said 17,256, I'd have said, I love the way you're working.
Yeah?
I like the way you're working as you grab your phone and go for Dr. Google. I'm dobbing you in.
Thanks very much.
That's all right.
I couldn't be knowledgeable and actually told you that.
Malgratz makes up for his boo-boo there. He's done very well. He looked straight at me, and I'm pretty good at lip reading. He said, I hope you bloody got that one. Gave him the thumbs up. Now they're all laughing. The Lucendale crew's having a really good time here. Ladies, I'd say the ladies have been eliminated from Lucendale, and they're watching intently on the sideline, cheering their boys. Got a few more live streams coming up in the near future, folks. As I said, next Tuesday I'm off to Ballarat to do the Tuesday midweek grand final of their regional champs. The winner of that match goes on to Moama. So even for their midweek pennants, they go on to state titles to see who's the best of the best of the best. So that's going to be a very good game, classy game. Then we've got some more games to stream a little close at home. Two of the prestigious men's pairs events that we have in the southeast region at Mount Gambier RSL and also at Mount Gambier clubs. Both two-day men's pairs events. Tier ranking 3 or 4, whichever's the highest
4.
of those two now.
4, I reckon.
They've both stepped it up. So some good cashola to be had. Thank you to the sponsors of all of those clubs. Also the ladies' five-a-side. Very hard to get into. Prestigious event at Mount Gambier RSL. All of these events are late March. They're all watching pretty closely here. This could be number 2 coming in, and it will be.
Oh, it's gone well.
He's done it again. Well done, Malligratz. Congrats, Malligratz. Did you find the population of Millicent, mate?
Yeah, I did.
What is it? Was I right? 15,726?
No, you're way off. It's only about 4,760.
4,000? You get more than that to come and watch you play bowls.
Oh, I don't know about that. I reckon I'll get about 10.
Jason Curing, as dead set unlucky there. Oh dear. As we all know, the old saying, holes made for bowls. 2 are pulled out. The wing bowl at 9 o'clock may be close. It is 2. Okay, Lucendale firing a warning shot over the heads of the Mount Gambier boys at the moment. Score goes up to 12-3. Coming back for the 8th end now. So this is a 15-end match. It's a semi-final. Obviously, that makes it a knockout. Yeah, that'll pull up 1.5 meters behind. 2 meters maybe. Might see if we can get a score update, Aaron.
On which game?
It's a little bit hard to read at the angle we're at.
2-5.
Robes leading 2-5 in the men's semi.
Yep.
That's against Narracourt. So in that match, you've got Josh Waddell leading, Peter Gregory second, and Pete Roshock third, or skip in triples for the Robe team, and Mark Tregowan, Eric Pitt, and Andy
Grant.
Andy Grant is the skip for Narracourt. Boys a little bit wayward this end. Looks like Robe has skipped out to a 6-1 lead in the ladies. They've just completed their 6th end. Robbie Dale is the skip there.
Looks like Robe's got 3 shots there, so they might go out more.
Who are the ladies in the Millicent team, mate?
You got Mary Campbell skipping, Mary Clifford second, and Ella Petersmar leading.
Very good. And the Robe ladies are 6-1 up at the moment. They're measuring, pulling a few out. We cannot see the score for Kingston versus Narracourt RSL. Not quite. We'll try and get that one for you as soon as possible, folks. Looks like Kingston may have won the previous end.
Looks like 4 to Kingston, and when Mary gets out of the way.
Yeah, Robe have skipped off to a lead against Millicent in the ladies semi-final.
And 3 to Narracourt RSL.
After 6 ends, Robes up 10-1 against your girls, mate. And yeah, it looks like 5-4 on the other semi-final. So I think could be Narracourt RSL 5,
Yep.
Kingston 4. If that scoreboard was a tiny bit, we'd be right with my eyesight. While we've been talking about that, Dukes McPhail has been showing off. Looks like he's holding 2 at the moment. Little bit of wind. Sneaking up around the place now, Aaron.
Yeah, a bit of cloud cover coming over too, so...
That will make a difference.
What time is it? Usually slows down the green by 3 o'clock.
Is that temperature or wind?
No, I reckon the fiber's starting to stand up in it.
Yep.
Yeah. I should be telling my secrets on, you know.
Did you hear that, everyone? Millicent slows up about a second at 3 o'clock. I can give you secrets on Port Mac.
There is none.
Come down when it's not windy.
It's always windy there.
Oh, look at this bowl from Malgrass.
What a bowl.
Absolutely brilliant bowl. The Lucendale Triber cheering him on there, and he's got another bullet. John's interested in this one. It's coming in.
No, it's not going to turn.
Oh, he just didn't want to. As long as he didn't take his own white bowl out behind. I don't know. Another 3 to Robe on the scoreboard over there. They head off to a 8-2 lead over Narracourt. Narracourt had a very convincing win over my mates from Port Mac this morning. So Narracourt were bowling very well.
You guys had a pretty strong team in that too.
Yeah, Port Mac was represented by Eddie Smith, Dave Beeman and Adam Wilson. Knocked out in the second round. They had that very close win against your guys.
Correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they beat your side in the All Club Championship?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did. If you want to stab me in the back a little harder, you could tell people I lost every single club championship final this year.
By one shot.
No, I lost every grand final. I got 4 runners up in the club championships this year. One to Lucendale. They're really starting to sail pretty well here. Yeah, last year I won 3 out of 4. Very proud of that. This year, very different result.
Yep.
Such is bowls.
That's right.
I wasn't too upset. I was happy to make it through. It was good games, tough battles. So there's the upcoming events, folks. There'll be others possibly thrown in, as this one today and also the one last Friday. The ladies was a little spontaneous. Sometimes these things don't get decided upon until the last minute. So we've got Ballarat coming up next Tuesday. 28th and 29th of March is George Adams Pairs at Mount Gambier RSL. Then the ladies 5-a-side at RSL. Then the, I think is it the Eddie Toman? No, Mount Gambier Classic Pairs.
Yep.
And then Mildura, a really good event there in early first Friday of May. Yeah, Kathy's listening to you. Nice reminder. Nice reminder, Aaron. She's on your team already.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyone that's giving me a hard time, there's always people there to back it up. Johnny Rappin just looking to drop just over a metre. Still on his backhand. Skipper will be happy. Mel puts his foot. You'll see a lot of players do that. Puts his foot and says, anywhere inside that will get you a shot. So just letting the bowler that's about to bowl, let him know the distance for bowl short. His foot at that width is indicating that's how far short it is.
Oh, done it well.
Yeah, and he has pretty much where the foot was.
Oh, don't know.
It's close, is it?
Doesn't look like it from this angle, but... Ooh.
Yeah, Mel reckons that Richard's first bowl probably has got shot. Sometimes it takes a couple of close looks from both sides. This one's certainly going to be absolutely perfect weight.
Weight was good. Just had to bring it in a bit.
Little wide. You should have told him about the way your green changes.
No.
What's the time? Oh, it's not 3 o'clock yet.
That's right.
So where's your state titles being played this year?
Torrensville.
Okay.
Yeah.
Couple of synthetics or grass greens there?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been yet, but apparently it's a new complex.
Oh, okay.
So it's got a undercover green there.
Ah.
There's a couple of grass greens too, but I'm not 100% sure.
Any news on the potential for you guys getting a covered area over these greens?
Not quite yet.
No news?
No news. No news is good news sometimes.
Yeah, it takes a long time. Well, you haven't been told no.
No.
You haven't been told by council or any of your organisations that you apply for grants through.
No.
That's a good start. I know Robe's going through the same process for greens and clubhouse, not so much for the roof. I don't think Robe would ever get a roof approved on the absolute beachfront in a holiday town like that.
No, it's got a great view at Robe.
They have. And you'd forego a roof for that that environment that they have there on the absolute waterfront.
That's right.
I've been to some nice waterfront bowling clubs over the years. Robe's certainly up there with the most picturesque in the middle of summer.
Yep.
Robe have just won another end, so both these scores in these semi-finals are fairly high. Robe's leading Narracourt 9-2. The game was streaming 13-3, Lucendale over Mount Gambier. Robe's already heading back on their 10th end. This being the 9th for us. Great bowl there. All right, Jason Curing here, needing to turn things around. It's a 15-end match, but you don't want to leave your comeback too late,
No, especially when you're 10 shots behind.
Yep. Looking positive he can sit Grazzi's bowl. Johnny's got the hat off.
No.
Has it gone too far?
I think it has. Your boy's reaction?
Yeah, at least once.
Could be two.
Yeah, two. And John likes the orange for third. Okay, to update everybody too on the ladies, Robe is up 5-10. And still looks like 6-4 to Kingston over Narracourt RSL. Will we end up with a 2 or a 3, mate?
I think it was a 2. No.
What's going on there, Dukes?
That's 17.
Don't tell me they just got a 4 there, because that looked like a 2 every day of the week.
No, what did they get on the last in?
I was up to date, 13-3.
Oh, it must have been 4 because it's now 17-3.
Wow. How things can deceive our eyes at times. Crazy.
That's nice, Daniel. Mills that can't afford both the roof and the president's wages. I'd like to know what wages I'm getting, Daniel.
Go on, you fat cat. Get stuck into it, mate. They always pick on me. About time I had a bit of backup. Yeah, well, I guess, if you actually did it for the love of it, just for 1 year, they'd probably have at least one roof.
That's right.
I'm only saying that because I know what you're worth.
Yeah. I think I'm worth 500,000 somehow.
Oh, so that's how much you're getting. You're only getting 400 this year.
Yeah. No, 100.
A cool hungy.
Yeah.
Well, there's bowls coordinators at big clubs in Queensland getting close to 100 grand a year to be a bowls coordinator. Certainly not saying it's not a tough job, but it's we got club presidents and bowls coordinators and everything down here that do it for the love.
Yeah.
So one day, mate, one day, when you've got 1,000 pokies in there,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
200 junior members,
There's a lot. Know where these
your
members
wages
come
will
from.
go up.
Yeah.
I promise you. If you can manage all of that, you deserve 100 a year.
Yeah,
I could be rude and just ask Daniel what sort of rates is he on for his relief games that he fills in at Mount Gambier.
You would think so. You know, I reckon he's on big money.
Yeah. I reckon he'd be getting more than some of the Geelong players at the moment. Oh, did I just say that out
I
loud?
think he did.
He won't be on my side anymore in the banter competitions, that's for sure. I haven't heard how they went this weekend,
Have they played yet?
the old Geelong boys.
Or have they turned up yet?
And look, I don't get too cheeky about the football. People just say, how'd you go in the last grand final you played? And the grand final before, and the grand final before. Swans are famous for getting their bums kicked in grand finals, so nice to see they've started off a little better this year.
No, Geelong actually won this weekend, so you're not too cheeky.
Nah.
Yeah.
Most people know I don't care enough to worry about bantering about football.
Although,
Say what you like about this. Oh, they had a massive win.
no.
Oh, there you go. And who they beat to is quite relevant.
Yeah.
Quite a few Port supporters around the place.
No, Port's playing at the moment. They're playing Kangaroos. They bet Fremantle.
Ah. I know Mr. Roshock's out playing for Robe as we speak. Narracourt's just picked up a 2. First time they've won an end for a while. So the 10th end, they take the score to, still in the favour of Robe, 9-4.
How about the Sharkies in the NRL?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it Sharkies either at the moment.
Oh,
yeah, I did last week. Yeah, I did watch last night. Look, Penrith are one of those teams you don't win 4 premierships.
Yep.
Running for no reason.
So the Mighty Roosters got up over the South again. It's great to see.
That was a good game. That Roosters South game had a lot of interesting issues happening. Was it highest point scorer or try scorer in all time history?
Try
South
scorer.
Sydney player, didn't he?
Yep.
Big pitch invasion, a bit like when Buddy kicked his big goal.
Yep.
Just goes to show security guards in Sydney. They couldn't even keep Albo off the pitch.
Oh, well, they can't stop those many people, can they? Especially when it's $5,000 a pop.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason Keuring with a ripper there. He's in. Definitely 3, possibly 4 to Mount Gambier. This would do them the world of good if they could get a big number here on the 10th end. That's all it takes. You get 2 5s. Next thing you know, it's 13, 17. It's no big deal anymore. You've still got 4 ends to go.
That's right.
So many different ways to look at it. Oh, look, somebody else has chimed in, stirring me up about the Sharkies. Yes, Cassie, we know. We know. Or maybe she's just sticking up for you there.
No. I read her message before.
Oh, you. I was thinking you were pretty clever knowing a bit about the NRL. I was giving you a bit of credit.
Oh, I do.
I'll take all that back now.
I'm a Sydney Roosters supporter. What do you reckon?
That's all right. Robe ladies off in the background. They're cheering. So Jason's still got shot. He'd really love to bring the kitty back an inch or so here. Under the white bolt. Oh, if he'd have brought that kitty back an inch, that would have been...
Yeah, with that weight, it would have gone back more than an inch.
Yeah, no, he didn't want to bring it back that far. Yeah. They've got the 1 and a They'll have a good look. They'll take the 2. Well done to Mount Gambier. You need to bounce back. You did it well. They've been soldiering on. Got a real short end coming up here. Basically standing in front of the camera, mate.
Yeah.
See if we can zoom in enough so we can see what he's thinking. So the mats. He's put in a lovely bowl to start with, Johnny Reppin. I wouldn't say there's been a huge standout for best on ground at the moment. Maybe Mel?
Yeah, maybe.
He's put a couple of bombs in. I think the Lucendale guys have probably just been that tiny bit more consistent overall.
Yep. Yeah,
Grabbed it.
McGammy's just struggling to keep their shots when they have it. Mel's putting those bombs in.
Yep, Dukes McPhail definitely got the shot now. Just falling nicely right in front. Didn't quite get a touch on that, but everything but.
With 5 ends to go, you just get second shot when you're down, I reckon.
Sorry?
5 ends to go, just get second shot. Well, especially when he's that far in front.
Lucendale can play a bit defensive. There it is, second best. And they can use that, work with that. Yep. Beautiful call from Jason Curing there. Reach your first one, tip it over, trail it back. I love that call. He probably learnt that from Daniel, I reckon.
No, I don't think so. I reckon Brad.
I reckon he's learned a lot from Daniel over the years. Jason's played with some very good players at both Mount Gambier RSL and Mount Gambier Club over the years. Yep. It's a catch-up. Probably didn't need to be quite that muscly. Richard can use his own blue bowl here. It's just jack high. Probably an inch or two in front.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lucky he didn't hit it.
Probably lucky he didn't hit it. There's been a bit of a leap in the ladies' game, folks. The Robe girls have skipped out a little bit there. 11-5 up on the 11-5 up on the ninth end. And Kingston's still only a slender lead, 7-5 over Narracourt RSL. They're on their ninth end as well. So we've got some differing. Yeah, another catcher there from Jason. Very hard for Mel to probably get that shot ball away without moving the jack.
He gets it off the blue. I reckon he can get it.
Yeah.
Stay.
Yeah, he can do that. That way he can get the jack on his forehand now. He can get the jack off his blue, or
We'll tap the blue over.
Yeah, or he gets the inside of the white bowl. He won't with this.
Yeah, he's just covering the back.
He's got too much land, as they say.
Yep.
Yeah, you could get that white without moving the kitty, but you're taking a chance.
Yep.
Yep. Another good call. Well-educated call there from John Reppin. Just getting Jason. It is our bowl. We have got shot. Give it a nudge. We've got 3 or 4 catches down the back. Boys are getting interested. He's just going to be under it.
Oh.
He didn't do any harm.
Use your last bowl.
Yeah, they're having a chat here. The Gratz brothers having a chat. Mal, the skipper's tempted to let him have the one. He is worried. He could trail that kitty back. He's down 3 pretty quickly.
Let's draw it, even if it's a little bit soft.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to just have a practice bowl, even if you just have a practice and draw to the ditch.
Yep.
You can. And he's giving it up. He'll let the Mount boys have that one. Yeah, sometimes I've done that. Okay, I'm not going near it. There's no point me doing a 5 metre short bowl.
Yep.
I'll just have a practice at drawing to the ditch because that might be what happens to me next end.
That's right.
Not wasting a bowl. It's just another practice. They're hard to come by, practice bowls, especially in the middle of a game. So if you're holding one and you don't need to bowl it, do the buck, 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 chicken out. Take the one and run. In that case, Mel actually let them have the one rather than trying to take it off them. So
Yep.
Another one for Mount Gambier, though.
17-6.
It's not over yet, folks. We're into the 10th end. 17-9 is now the... 17-6 is now the
I
score.
think it'll be the 11th end we're starting now.
Sorry?
11th end.
No, this should be the 10th now, shouldn't it? 12th, sorry. Yeah, 12th end now. Again, Mount Gambier trying something different. Matt's way up. Jack's on the tee. It'll catch him out a little bit. And John threw the Jack down. Yeah. Neil Ferguson has just played a ripper. Just lost an end. First bowl he does. Gets a toucher. Kitty's a metre or so. Metre and a half from the ditch. So that does make it even harder, even though John's done very well here. He's done even better. That's exactly what his skipper wanted. Kitty way back.
Yep.
Touches. That's a good little start to set up this.
If I was the lead here, I'll be sitting that bowl through. That's a Jack in the ditch.
Yeah, they've got some options.
Don't be short, whatever you do.
Yeah, don't be short. Well, you won't be horribly short. Over a metre. Grass is bang on. Doogie's weight's just under, almost in the count there.
It's a bit wide.
Hopefully we're not getting any moisture dropping out of these clouds, Aaron.
No, we should be right today.
It's quite an overcast, glary day, really, for coming up almost to 3 o'clock local time.
Yep. No, we're not supposed
I'm just scared because I was too lazy to put the marquee up today, and everything's out exposed where we are.
Yep. No, it's only supposed to be cloudy today. No rain.
The very first day I live streamed anything. Pete Roshok was helping me at Robe. We put the marquee up, the wind started. We thought the marquee was going to go. Next thing you know, the rain was coming out at 45 degrees, straight into the computer, all over the keyboards, all over joysticks, monitors. That was day one. I thought, might just go and grab that insurance policy and just check what, what I'm covered for here.
Oh,
it was a baptism of fire. Yeah, that's why I mentioned a minute ago. I can feel some moisture in the air already. So Mount Gambier's still holding one here with Johnny's bowl. Touch up. Lucendale have a toucher also just at 9 o'clock. Bottom left-hand side of your screen. Jason would love to sit that Lucendale bowl back. It was a toucher, but sit it back in the ditch and stay. It would give Mount Gambier 3. He's heading round that side. His forehand. Has he got the legs?
Yes, he does. He's going to miss that bowl. Oh.
Yeah, well, look, if he can get rid of the Lucendale bowl, he'll definitely have 3, plus if he stays 4. But the way Mal's been bowling, he seems to have all the answers at the moment. Mally's talking to himself. Grass was lovely. He probably would have rather, if it was that far short, he probably would have rather it run across and get in Jason's way, I dare say. Jason coming down with a bit of weight. A bit skinny as he's calling. Still could get his own, promote his own here, and he has.
Yep.
There you go. May have, and his bowl followed through.
We're holding full by John.
Ooh. A little while ago, they weren't sure whether it was just John's. Might be a bit of gamesmanship in that, because a minute ago they thought it was one. The kitty hasn't moved, and only one bowl's been promoted, so Malgratz is about to break hearts at Mount Gambier.
This is going to cut him down.
Johnny Reppin giving him the very polite clap on the leg there. Good sportsmanship. Probably broke John's heart, that. They would have loved a 3 there at the minimum. But another great bowl for Malgratz. He's certainly stepping up, isn't he?
Yep.
Draw bowling very, very well.
It's the name of the game, draw bowling.
And he's skipping and guiding the boys fairly well too.
Rope scores, please. What do we got?
Narracourt got a few just a little while back.
Yeah, looks like it's 9-7. Ropes away in the men.
9-7. Gee, Narracourt's staging a big comeback then.
And 13-5 up in the ladies.
So Robes up 13-5 in the ladies, yep. Still 7-5 showing for that other rink, the Narracourt RSL versus Kingston rink. Matt way up again, Jack on the tee again. Good leading by John Reppin to get those in that position so well. Toucher there from John, not a bad bowl. It's hung around.
That's why I came down for a bit. All right, no worries.
Games last night.
Marika Heaver just going past saying she's been watching herself on TV. I said, just saying Marika Heaver was watching herself on the live stream from the grand final the other day. it's nice to know the ladies finished the games on Friday in their grand final, Division 1 and 2, and then we've seen quite an influx in numbers going back and watching too. Very happy with the results there. A lot of people glad to get the chance to see that game being at Port Mac down the far end of the region. A lot of people couldn't get to the game to watch. We had a good 100 spectators or so. But it is handy for people to be able to go back and watch later on, see some of their teammates and friends bowl.
See how you bowl.
Yep, watch yourself, see what you look like. Good chance to be your own critic.
Watch what you're doing wrong.
I like Richard's delivery. I was just watching that then. It's very smooth. Bowl is released very well.
Not bad.
Still 2 to Mount Gambier by the looks. Maybe not. They're having a bit of a... Yeah, close. Can't tell. So, Robes leading 9-7 on the rink next door in their semi-final. Robe in the ladies 14-5. We've just seen a score change finally. Must be an awful close, tight match in the ladies. Jason's just coming through. Oh, he almost did exactly what the doctor ordered there. That's a very good bolt.
Just missed it.
Andrew Grant for Narracourt just drawing in an absolute pearler there. Malcolm just holding out that little bit. All right, what's Jace going to get this time? He would dearly love to get the kitty, and he only just missed it last bowl. It's turning on him, and he's not happy. And sadly, his weight is absolutely perfect. Malcolm's in the same scenario as last time. He does not want to take the kitty back.
But I reckon he's holding shot this time.
But, yeah, they weren't sure last time they looked. Good thing is, yeah, he can just come on his forehand. He doesn't move his best bowl. And if he sits the back bowler Johns, he's got 1 or 2.
If he's only drawing, he won't move the jack very far. His bowl
Missed that
goes
first bowl. He's got the wind coming straight into him at the moment. He probably wouldn't have been too far off, but might not have reached. So Pete Roshok just cut one out. They were rode with 3 down there. Andy Grant still holding 2 for Narracourt. Doesn't want to trail the kitty. The Narracourt RSL and Kingston game, the score now looks like it's 9-6 to Kingston. 1 to Mount Gambier again. So the Lucendale boys are doing well.
Yep.
They're making sure they get something in there every end, which is exactly what you need. Mount Gambier again with the map way up.
Yep, seems to be working for him.
It's a ploy we see a lot of teams use at different stages, trying to get a bit of a change. And the opposition's had a roll on. As always, John Rippon leading very well.
Yep.
Good little shot up the green there to give you some idea. The wind's coming from right to left of your screen at the moment. You see that bowl just holding out till the very end. He's going to stay up just. Good insurance having a back there.
This is a good one coming in. Taking the load
Two
off.
good bowls for John Reppin. Close to Jack High there. So this is Neil Ferguson. He's been bowling quite well. A couple of times he's gone behind. It's still been very useful later on, so no issues there. Same again. If it stays up, his skipper Mal says, if it stays up, I don't mind. This one didn't quite. Just gone for a little swim. Just waiting for Dukes to get organised. Got a few things going on.
We're going to be really needing a multiple this end.
Yeah, they do, mate. They've been soldiering on winning ends quite well. So 14th end, second last end of this match. I think, yeah, they need 9. You'd really love a 5. Bare minimum, you'd love a 5 right now.
Yep.
4 to chase for a draw on the last end. Oh, they've got 3 to start with.
Yep, that's the main thing at the moment.
Yep, can't afford anything in the ditch. They need as many on the deck as they can at the moment. The line's very good there from Richard. So things are tightened up in the other men's semi-final. 9-8 to Robe over Narracourt at the moment. This game, well, Dukes is a bit heavy. He just wants to stay up. Doesn't want to be swimming. He is. That's the hard part with only 5 bowls to choose from now for Mount Gambier. They need the 5 if they can get it.
Yep.
The way Mally's drawing, that could be hard. Richard's behind, so
Still might be holding 3.
Jason will be looking to trail the kitty back around the right-hand side. Trail the kitty back between John's 2 green bowls. Give him a chance of a 3 or a 4 there. You told me the green changes at 3 o'clock. You didn't tell me the temperature drops 5 degrees.
Oh, it's all right. It's not too cold.
Oh, no, I'm not too cold. You just didn't warn me. John's cheering it on. He's very close to getting it.
Too far.
I'll tell you what, if he was an inch narrower, would have trailed it and kicked it over to the left-hand side of the head. Mally's close. He's real close. Gee, he's drawing well.
Yep.
Absolutely drawing the bomb.
It's easy. He won't have to play his last ball.
Just got to give him a USB with this game on it, and I could call that a Christmas present, I reckon.
I don't think you have to. I think you can look it up YouTube yourself. I reckon this will be it.
Jason, just a little tentative there, but I understand he's in a very tricky position to try and get that bowl or the jack. Mally's gonna take that.
Well,
He's got the one.
They don't really have to play the last
Making
end.
some good, sensible decisions, Mally is. Not rushing, not chancing anything. The score is now 18-8.
I think they're discussing
They've
not playing the last end.
They've completed the
That's it,
14th, and there's a very
shaking
good chance.
hands.
The boys have shaken hands. A very good performance by Lucendale there. Gallant and very honourable sportsmanship level by the Mount Gambier boys. They were up against it right from the very start. So a semi-final berth for Mount Gambier. That's still nothing to be sneezed at.
Nope.
The Lucendale boys with the ladies in the cheer squad over here, the Malley brothers and Ferg, they're into the grand final of the Champs Triples 2026 here at Millicent. They'd be absolutely chuffed with that. There's still plenty of banter about why he chickened out, did bowl that bolo. So good performance by all concerned. So what we'll do, we'll see if we can get some camera shots over at the other men's game, or we'll show you what's going on here, folks. We've got Andy Grant from Narracourt. It's a very tight head. We'll get to that in a sec. This is the last bowl of the end. So as we pan around, so you got the ladies' games over there. Still 14-7, Robe up over Millicent. Beautiful area here. Three solid synthetic sand-filled greens. Lovely facilities. Big clubhouse. Pete Gregory's just having a look at this. And so's Pete. So Pete Roshok, often my co-commentator, was on the right-hand side of your screen there, folks. Peter Gregory, just giving him a bit of guidance. Some of you will know him as the man they call Chubby.
Chubby.
You'll often hear at any bowling tournament, you'll hear the Chubby, which is a term of endearment when he does a good bowl. He's with Josh Waddell. Up against Mark Tregowan, Eric Pitt, and Andy Grant, the Narrascourt boys. I can't swap an extra camera here, folks. Pete Roshok's bowl's heading down now. His bowl is only a couple inches from shot as it is. He's just sent that a little wide, but not far off. We'll see who's claiming what. Narracourt claimed one. Looks like the lead Mark Tregowan's bowl. Okay, scores are even, folks. 9-all.
Last end.
Let's let's see if we can get some cameras sorted out for you, folks. So this is the last end of the other men's semi-final. It is 9-all last end. Narracourt against Robe. See what we can't do here. We might be lucky if they play in a short end for us, mate. They're going to be kind to us.
Well, no, it's not. It's longish.
Oh no. We'll get a bit of a side view of that, folks. We've got what's known as a Stobie pole in the way. For those of you not from South Australia, if you can imagine what would it be? Have to be a 15, 20 metre I-beam, steel I-beam.
Yep.
Send it in the ground and they fill both sides of the eye with, on the I-beam, they fill both sides with concrete. Mr. Stobie invented that in South Australia many moons ago. One of the first stories I heard when I moved here, way back in the dark ages. So that's Mark Tregowan. He's already put one down, not quite a metre behind. Josh from Robe's bowl was a little short. So we're running at quite an angle here, folks. We'll do the best we can for you. Good close game here. Kathy, I don't think Kathy's met. Kathy's one of our big supporters of Port Mac. She hasn't met any of the Robe guys, so she's cheering home the Robe. Hasn't met the Narracourt boys. Josh has just got a resting toucher. His last bowl of the match. Cannot go to a tie break now, folks. Oh, well, it could be dead-ended.
Mm-hmm.
Joshy has just played an absolute perler. There he is, picking up a bowl in the background there for his mate Chubb. Well done, Joshy. I reckon Joshy and Chubby must eat at the same restaurant.
You reckon? I reckon there's a special restaurant up the road there, isn't it?
It could be a restaurant that only sells drinks too. All right.
Close.
Pitty's,
What a bowl by
Pitty's
Pitty.
done an absolute Eric Pitt. Take a bow. This is why he's always there. Round robin prestige, all the representative games for the Southeast region. He's always there, usually with his mate Willie, Ronnie Garton. So Pete Gregory's just looking to get to the very back. The Narracourt now holding 2 and Robe with nothing jack high or behind. This bowl from Pete Gregory just needs the inside of that blue bowl. He's just around it, but he stayed up. Pete Roshak will be pretty happy with that. Pete's driving has gone through his success rate with his driving has been supreme this year.
Yep.
Chubby is a good driver as well, but a good skip like Pete Roshak is preparing the head. He wants something there to go to before they worry about. And there's another one. Narracourt holding 3. Pete's got alphas, hence slide alphas. So these are a narrow bowl. It's pretty much exactly what he needs for this shot. Yep. I didn't think he'd be able to resist that temptation. He's probably only been a couple of inches narrower than what he needed there.
Mm-hmm.
So all the work for Pete Roshak. Semi-final. 9-all, Robe versus Narracourt. Narracourt looked done a while back. They've slowly clawed their way back. Speaking of clawing their way back, Aaron, 14-11, your girls up against the Robe girls.
Well, they're coming back well.
Yeah. So 14-10 to Robe over Millicent ladies. They are on their 13th end now. So the ladies are going to be a little behind the men. I can't quite see. Kingston are on 10 shots now. Narracourt, RSL and Kingston might be very close at the moment too, mate.
I can't see that score from here. Well, that's 11-10.
11-10. And that means Narracourt RSL's caught up and got the lead over Kingston.
Yep.
Kingston's been leading this match all the way through. All right, here we go. Pete Roshak about to show you all the skills he's been improving on with his driving.
What a
There
shot.
it is. Pops it out. Did move the kitty, but he wanted the kitty. Poor old Pete. Hands on hips. He knows he did exactly well.
That's fine, though. You opened it up.
Within a centimetre of what he needed to do.
More room to draw shot.
Yeah. So we're using the camera that's on the adjoining rink, folks, so we can't get exact angles for you. This will take a little bit of consultation, this. Hope you're enjoying this, folks. Glad we can give you a little bit of another game. I'm not sure if the men's final will commence straight after the completion of this or whether they'll wait for the ladies' semi to finish.
I don't know. I reckon they're supposed to have a 10-minute break, but we'll see.
What do you call your match? Oh, don't worry about it for us. Yeah, I just wasn't sure whether Sarah'd be the guru on all things LSEBA and whether they start them at the same time or not, wouldn't she?
Yeah, I don't want to say the wrong thing and get on the bad side of Sarah.
Would you say you're scared of Sarah? You're the president, mate. Come on. Grow up here. You'll tell her.
Yeah.
No, Sarah does a lot of work, not only at this club, but also LSEBA, who's our district association governing body. Andy having a good hard look at this. Andy's Naracoort's still holding 2. So Peach has gone for a monstrous drive, pinged out the shot bowl. If he'd knocked the kitty into the ditch, it would have been all over it, Rover, because Pete Gregory's still got a bowl back where he can see him standing, or where he was standing, right at the back of the rink. Got to draw it either hand's a call from Chubby. And this man, one of our good friends from the Road Bowling Club, loves helping out with the live streaming. He's been an absolute champ in that sense. He's got the last bowl of the match, 9 all after 14 ends. This bowl to decide who goes through to the semi-final. That's what he's got ahead of him.
Well, it's on its way.
It is draw weight by the looks.
Well, I think he might be short.
No, he's not short.
Oh, no.
I don't know that it's going to turn as much as he needs it to. Get around
Yeah,
that bowl and it'll be
fall over.
close. If that falls in, it's trying to. I think the other bowl might beat it though. The one on the far side. Yep, that's the one that Chubby just kicked out. Well, what a turnaround. Well done to Naracoorte and very well played to Robe. They had the lead the entire game. I think from memory, was it about 8-2 at one stage there?
Yep.
So Naracoorte have come back extremely well. Done the job. They did the job on Port Mac. Now they've done the job on Robe. 3 very competitive clubs down here in Division 1. All these teams filled with players from their Division 1 ranks. They've won their club championships and the right to be. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We still have a grand final to come up. We may take a break, but the live stream will continue. You can go grab yourself a snack, go grab yourself a can of muscle relaxant, get into that favourite chair. The live stream will keep going, so you'll be able to tune in whenever you like. Have your bathroom break, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back. Thank you very much, Aaron.
No worries,
It's been a pleasure. And thank you very much to the Millicent Bowling Club for hosting this event. You've prepared some brilliant greens, as you always do. Anyone else you want to thank? Who's been doing all the hard yakka around the club getting ready for today? Other than yourself, of course.
Other than myself. I'll
You're allowed to give yourself a
I'll
rap.
take all the credit, I reckon.
Do it on the live stream because nobody will ever give you a hard time about it ever again.
No, I did it all. Rod Gibbs done some work on the greens, on the roller. You know, of course, Sarah's doing the umpiring on the running today, which is always great. And, of course, all the bar stuff, keeping everyone refreshed.
I think we've got Rossi Senior, Ian Ross in the bar,
Yep.
Adriana Ross is in the kitchen.
Yep.
Everybody's pitching in and they have to. And, of course, you've got 6 players that are out there playing today.
That's right.
Your 3 ladies are out there at the moment. They're 14-11 down and we're up and back. We just started the 13th end. Hold the phone for 2 seconds, folks. I'll get another score update for you.
Mm-hmm. It is 10-11 to Naracoorte RSL. And, of course, 11-14 to Robe at the moment.
We're going to really struggle. I'm going to have to move the cameras because that semi-final of the men's, they won't be playing the final on that rink. They'll be playing right adjacent to us, so I'll need to move the cameras, but we'll see what we can do and get a bit of a look for everybody as to how the ladies' match is finishing up. Both are close, 11-10 and 11-14. There you go. I can't get too much closer than that, folks, but it gives you a look at both games going on. What are we playing today? East-West, aren't we?
Yep.
So that's the eastern end of the the western end where the head is there. Both the ladies' games on the 14th end. It's a long day. If you didn't get a bye in that first round, you got 3 games of 15 ends. That's straight up. That's a fair bit of bowling.
And then 18 ends in the final. It's a bit rough.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
You're at 45 ends before you even start playing your final.
Should be well and truly warmed up.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a pennant game. It's not a 25-end match, but it's still plenty of work.
Yep.
And at this level and this quality of opposition, it can be pretty tense for everybody. If we're lucky, both the ladies' rinks will bowl at the same time, and I'll be able to get the results on the other camera at the same time as well. Just giving a wink to the president of Lucendale Bowls Club. Just a reminder, I haven't forgotten. My eyes aren't great at a distance, folks, and I don't have all the details in front of me, so I'm not going to make the mistake of trying to name the players in the ladies' competition here for you.
Yeah, don't ask me. I only know a couple of them.
I reckon we've got Jodie Mark from Narracourt Upper RSL up against Tracy from Kingston.
Tracy Wilmot.
Wilmot.
I think Jodie's playing with Josie McGrath. I don't know who the other woman is.
Yeah, there's a few there, and it's funny because I know faces, and sometimes at a distance, it's hard to pick the face, so I'm not going to make the mistake. I know we've got the very lovable Robbie Darla here from Robe. Has had an exceptional season. Trying to get her team back on top. She's close. Those little red bowls of hers have done very well this year. And who have we got from Millicent?
Mary Campbell on the mat at the moment.
So Mary's the skipper of the Millicent team. 11-14, 2 ends to go. So they need 3 shots to cause a tie break.
Just doesn't like it.
So the Robe Girls got a 1 there by the looks. So they take a 4-shot lead into the last end. Very close on the other rink as well, mate. Only 1 shot the difference.
Yep.
11-10. Tracy Wilmot with her last bowl to come. You've got a tough job here, Tracy. We can just see over in the distance.
But I reckon she's got shot because Jodie had a runner with her last one.
She might have. Just coming into view now, folks. Oh, she's just crash landed out the front. Doesn't seem to have done too much harm there.
Yep, Tracy got shot. Kingston got shot.
So,
Scores a level last end on that one.
11 all. Fantastic.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
to see we've got some close finishes coming up. Back to the Robe and Millicent game. Very close here too.
I know. Updating the scoreboard now.
So the men's final, folks, we'll have Narracourt coming up against Lucendale, 2 neighbouring towns. Those are the sort of blokes who have known, some of them all have known each other for very many years. Next weekend, so they'll play a grand final against each other shortly, as soon as this ladies' game's finished. And then next weekend, they'll all be working together. Lucendale Field Days is a massive event for the region where producers, manufacturers of everything, farming, sheepdog trials, motorbike displays, and then a multitude of different equipment on display. Government departments giving information. The Lucendale Field Days is a massive event. Those blokes that are playing against each other in grand final coming up now, they'll all be out there volunteering,
Yep.
whether it's Apex or helping out local manufacturers.
Lions clubs and all the rest.
Thus is the work of people within regional communities. Rivals on the green, mates the next day. Oh, very unlucky there, Millicent.
Mary.
That was Mary there.
That's Mary Clifford.
Ella Petersma leading the way for you girls there.
Yep.
If we just pan this across a little, we might be able to get the finish of both of these. Both of these ladies' matches. The one on your far left is Kingston versus Narracourt RSL. Right there, the blue is Kingston, the green and gold is Narracourt RSL. That score is 11 all on the 14th end. Good quality close. Oh, there's a lovely bowl there from, is that Mary Clifford then?
Yes, it is.
Fantastic bowl, Mrs. Clifford. Lovely lady.
Yeah, you got to be careful because Mary Clifford and Mary Campbell's
Yeah.
bit hard.
Luckily these days they name people with a variety of different names. There's not as many Marys now. More Mahalias and Michaelias and
Apples and bananas and all the rest of the stuff.
I have a cousin who has a child named Winter Bluebell.
Yeah.
And another one called Gentle.
Okay.
So names have changed a little bit from the Marys and the Susans and the Johns and the Harolds.
Yep.
Okay. So Robbie Darla here, 11:15 up she is in the red. And in the background, Narracourt RSL bowling. We'll be able to watch the two of them come down. We just can't get too close, folks, otherwise we'll lose. Robbie Darla's bowl's just gone behind. Robe in a position at 4 up. They just need to make sure. I'm pretty sure Robe have got second best over there. The dark blue bowl behind just where Mary's was almost standing then. I'm all confused because I'm using my end camera to film the other end of the complete other end of the green. And my middle one's on the bowlers. Kingston. Well, there's 4 bowls on that other rink there. There's 4 pink bowls. Jody just encouraging a teammate here. Yeah, Robbie Darla's bowls not too far away. I don't think it's possible at the moment.
I reckon it is for Millicent. They playing the wrong shot though. They need to get that jack out the back. There's 3.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You'd have to be bang on here, or you've got to move one of those row bowls, don't you? I think second best behind the jack there is probably a row bowl. Try and get in a little closer for you.
Yep, it's all over.
All over Barshalian. So Millicent might have won that end, which is great to see. They fought to the very end there. Very well done. So we're down to this game. Narracourt RSL versus Kingston. There's a fair whack of pink and purple bowls around it. The scores are 11-all. We're into the last end.
No, it's 13-11.
Sorry?
13-11.
Oh.
Yep.
When did that happen?
Oh, they forgot to put the score up, I reckon.
Yeah, see, this is where I come unstuck. But I can't see 4 rinks away and do 4 games at the same time.
So Kingston need 2 on the last end. I think the whole one at the moment.
Kingston, who had the good lead the entire game. And this is Tracy Wilmot from Kingston now. She's in close. Didn't miss by much. Just trying to get it as accurate as possible. Here we go. Bowl's coming in now. Green bowl isn't far away. There's Jody Mark. A lovely bowl. Don't know if she got the result she needed. And Tracy's the one with the work to do. They're 2 down on the scoreboard. Nice smooth action. She's probably just got to jack high. She has. Okay, so Jody Mark doesn't look like she needs to bowl the bowl.
No.
Looks like Narracourt RSL have done a come from behind victory there against Kingston. The Kingston girls did themselves very proud though. So we will get out the way, folks. I need to go and get cameras ready because we are changing rinks for the final of this. It'll be the men's triples champions for LSEBA Grand Final. I need to go and get cameras set up for that. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you very much for joining us. Thanks, Aaron. Been very great, mate. Greatly appreciated. Thank you to all of those who have been tuning in. Don't switch off, folks. I'm not going anywhere. Just going to put a little logo up on the screen as we see the girls embracing. That's good to see. There's a lot of good sportsmanship amongst these ladies. So stay tuned. Go grab a drink, whatever you need to do, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, viewers. We're ready to rock and roll for the 2026 LSCBA Men's Triples Champ of Champs. Welcome to Wayne Ross, who's joined me in commentary. G'day, Wayno.
G'day, Tim. Thanks very much.
It's going to be a ripper game, this one. You can just have to remind the boys on their standing location, but we'll get there. Lucendale, who's just had a win over Mount Gambier Bowls Club, are up against Naracoorte. They just had a win over Robe in the dying minutes of the game.
Yeah, very close one, that one. Come down to the wire.
I said during the end of the last game when we realised it was Naracoorte v Lucendale, these blokes will be knowing each other very well over many years. They'll be fighting it out against each other today, and then they'll be all hands on deck working together for the field days next Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
even Eric Pitt from Naracoorte, he used to be a Lucendale player many years ago.
Ah, true, he was. So we've shuffled cameras, folks. They're not absolutely perfect on their angles. We've done the best we could without trying to hold the players up for too long. Wayne Ross being the skipper of a very successful Robe team yesterday. I've already patted.
Millicent team.
Sorry?
Millicent team.
What did I say?
Robe.
Oh, haven't you gone to Robe? That was the rumour I've been spreading. My apologies. Rossi and Aaron. Aaron was on earlier and Rossi it's on with us now. Both skippers of Millicent Division 1 pennant teams on an open Saturday. And they won their elimination final yesterday. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much.
Tough day. I imagine it would have been pretty stressful kind of day too.
It was very challenging. Always is down at Beachport Way with the weather. The wind's always pretty tough. We don't get that kind of wind at Millicent. We're not used to it.
Yep. Oh, the dad jokes already. First end.
Way too early, isn't it?
Yeah, look, Beachport is tricky. You're right. Bang on. Would have brought the best out in both teams. And Beachport not being a team that
good bowl here.
Division 1 clubs play at in their pennant season. Lovely bowl from Pity there. Yeah, it does make it tricky. All the more fun for the viewers.
Absolutely.
You have a fair crowd down there yesterday?
It wasn't too bad, actually. Some good support, so hopefully we can get a few more up at Francis for the grand final next Sunday.
Yeah, they're a pretty hospitable mob down there at Beachport.
They absolutely are. Great people, great club.
And how did the day progress? Were you guys on top most of the day, or?
Yeah, it was quite close overall most of the day. We always had our nose just in front a little bit, and then our rink, my rink, lost by 6 shots to Tony Bowditch, but the other two definitely covered our rink's loss, so it was really good.
Yep. The other two rinks won by about the same as you lost by?
Pretty close, yeah. Yep.
Well done. Congratulations. Another grand final, 2 in a row against the same team. So you want to get redemption this year, mate?
Oh, we do. Especially after our performance last year. We would like to have another go at it.
Don't start thinking about last year's grand final now.
Not worried about
Think
that.
about this year's grand final.
On a very neutral ground. I don't think many of us would have played at Francis before.
Exactly, yeah. I tell you what, this is a bloke to keep an eye on. Mally Gratz, he played an absolute ripper in the first game. Draw bowling. He probably put 3 bowls under his arm and didn't have to bowl them.
Yes.
And you'd still say he was awful close to best on ground. So
yeah, he's been playing very well.
his draw bowling was exceptional. There he is. He's got second best now.
Yeah.
So Naracoorte's still holding one with the Jack High bowl at 9 o'clock. I also so I got to see the Lucendale bowlers in the semi, and I got to have a little squiz at the rink next door where Naracoorte come from 8-1 down to beat Robe, I think 10-9.
Yes, it did. Yeah, one shot only.
Gratz brothers had some great banter going on in the previous game too.
No doubt. No doubt at all.
Well, they're nice and close to us. They're right in front of us here, folks. The Jack's probably only 5 metres away from where we're sitting.
Decent effort, just a shade wide.
Almost in for second. Yeah, one conceded. Yeah, from here it looks like a 1, but we'll soon find out. And your Division 2 team as well. So we got Mount Gambier RSL versus Millicent in the grand final.
Yes.
It's in by about 2 inches, that. So that'd be 1 to Narracourt. Yeah, Division 1 and Division 2, same clubs being represented in both grand finals.
Yeah, that's pretty good to have both our teams, and obviously the RSL being a very strong club, they've got their Division 2 side in as well.
Yep. Well, RSL were minor premiers in both, weren't they?
Yes, they were, I believe. Millicent, both Millicent clubs were second on the ladder, and Millicent actually in the Division 2 team went straight through to the grand final while playing against the RSL at the RSL. So that was a good result for us.
Yep. Hopefully we can catch... Yeah, didn't even have to catch his attention. He's noticed it. Now he's shaking his head at himself. Good on you, Andy. Sometimes it's good that you don't have the camera on somebody when they realise they're in the way of the camera. And
So this game here, Timmy, it's the 18 ends.
This is 18, this one, yeah.
Yep.
So,
And
I was
over
just saying
at
to
the-
Aaron before, the boys will be a bit tired by now. They've 45 ends already.
Yeah, and the ladies are playing over at Rink 3, Narracourt RSL versus Robe.
That should be a great game too. Robe had the lead against your girls most of that game, but the Narracourt RSL girls came from behind to beat Kingston.
Yeah, that was a pretty good game, that one. Wind's just picking up a little bit behind here, so we'll see some of these bowls run through a little bit. And then probably into the wind a bit more, so heading the other direction.
Yeah, pity with the good bowl. Gee.
Yeah.
Well, they've got 3. Had he got a little touch on that, would have been a little better.
Grazzi's coming down with his first. Oh,
Yeah,
he's not
his line
too
was
far.
lovely.
Yeah.
He's pulled up just a metre out, maybe just under a metre. It won't bother Eric Pitt too much. He played an absolute bomb on the last end against Robe.
Didn't he ever? He was down game with a
You would not
very good
thought,
shot.
wouldn't
Yeah.
have thought you could have got Josh's bowl off that jack
No.
without moving it. Not only did he do it, but he stayed.
And pity. See
He's
how
looking
he
to
goes.
trail his kitty backhand. He's begging it to.
Very close.
Gee. 3 very good bowls sitting right behind the jack.
Let's see, his weight looks a little bit better here. Just ran through. Good attempt.
Benja little bugger was the call from Mally. I did see a set of lawn bowls. I reckon Benny Two Shoes, who's also live streaming New South Wales tournaments and that so forth for YouTube Live Sports. He's just got a set of bowls with the ears on either side, the big ear and the little ear for either side of his bowl. He's hoping that they're a little more kind to him than his past ones, I think. They'll all be taking their time, be a bit cautious this first end, but
Yeah,
be
just
careful. They were holding
each other
3.
out.
They were holding 3 up there a moment ago till the end, and they're holding 3 or 4 possibly at the moment too. Andy's not the one that needs to panic at the moment. Mel's just got to keep an eye on it.
Andy will be just trying to get as close to Jack as he can here. Even a trail would be brilliant for him.
Miss that blue bolt. Ooh,
Good piece of it.
that'll still work. He's in the count. Getting some body language from his secondary pit there. Been very impressed the way the Gratz brothers work together. Some of the ideas they were coming up, the shots they were calling last game was really good.
Yeah, they've definitely made some good choices today with what I've seen. And this one here's not a bad idea either. So see how he goes. Just needs to settle here. And he might have done it, or is he not?
Yeah. Oh, he's got to be awful close. Eric doesn't give too much away.
Got the one.
Still
That's
got
not too
one.
bad.
So the call is on the forehand. If you're a little bit over, just rest on that last bolt. You could be back to holding 4 if you do. And he's bowl on the way down. They're still heckling each other and having fun here. He hasn't made any change.
No. So Gratzy's got a chance here again. Just a slight adjustment. Even if he gets his own bowl into the Jack, it'll be good.
He can afford to hit the light blue bowl to 1 o'clock there, or get the gap and he'll get shot. Oh, gee, his weight was bang on.
One to Narracor.
Eric's claiming one. Gratzy's having a look. Never hurts to measure.
No, it never does. He must have been pretty confident, I reckon.
I know Pitt he was. I don't know that Richard Gratz was as confident, but he's conceded the one.
I think the reason why he looked at it so long because his bowl was there.
Yeah.
He was just hoping that his would grow a little bit.
It's amazing how long we stare at it sometimes in the hope that something will change while you're standing there. I've seen bowls fall down late.
Yes.
So sometimes some people are cheeky. They'll stand there and cast a shadow over the bowl, especially on synthetics.
Mark comes down again
Cast
for his first one.
the shadow and the bowl falls down before you know it.
Mark's such a consistent leader. Plays very well for Narracor.
You're getting some feedback, babe.
I'm not reading that.
He's not reading that rubbish, Sarah.
No.
Sarah Ross, if you're still listening. Sarah has helped on commentary before, folks. Herb Henderson Day. She did a great job, and she's now on the live chat, full of cheek, letting Wayne know he needs a few lessons.
She's never shy of talking, that's for sure.
She still loves you, babe.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Timmy. Mark, just pull up a little bit shy on this one.
So I imagine there'll be no changes for your grand final lineup in
No, you don't mess with it.
1 and 2?
You don't mess with the team, I don't think, not unless there's an unfortunate person who's not able to play.
The only reason why I even mentioned it is because I knew if Gambia had beaten you guys, Greg Carpenter couldn't play. He's got a holiday booked.
I did hear that. That's
And if Port Mac, if we'd have been made it through, Dave Beeman was in the same boat. So
they're going in the same boat, are they?
no, sorry, pun.
Well, he's on
Pun
a cruise, isn't he?
I believe David is going on a cruise. Well done, young fella.
Got to entertain myself.
Yeah, he was heading away on a cruise. So, yeah, you play a whole season and you definitely want to be in the grand final.
Oh, for sure.
But when you have 70th birthdays 2 weeks from your wife and you've got a cruise booked out 9 months in advance, what do?
You're going on the cruise.
You're going on the cruise. Happy wife, happy life.
Righto, Gracie's coming down again for his first. Doesn't look a mile away. Very good bowl here. That's excellent.
Yeah,
Very difficult to beat them ones.
the Lucendale fan club's come alive. He gives a cheeky little. He always asks me every time a couple of times he's done some absolute rippers. He goes, "Did you get that one?" Yeah, we are watching you, Richard. Show us again. Show us how good you are.
Show it wasn't a fluke. That's the one.
They're enjoying themselves out there, mate. This is a very prestigious honour to be the winner of this, to even make the final or the semi-final. You've done very well to get through your club
Absolutely.
championships.
Yeah, just getting through the club championships and then playing
Oh,
this.
he's unlucky that he was warned. He just needed to miss that one. I just thought while we've got the chance, Wayne, we'll just show some of the crowd.
There we go.
We'll just see if we can find anybody in particular that
There was a couple of
has
people there.
had a hard day of bowls. Have a look at this.
He's a bit tied on.
They're a fantastic crew, these blokes from Robe. On the right there, Pete Roshock, fellow commentator who helps me out quite a bit here, YouTube Live Sports.
And-
Josh Waddell.
Yeah.
Then we've got Errol Jennings in the white cap. And then we've got our good mate.
He's asleep.
Have a look at this, Mr. Snoozy. And I am so glad I can control a camera quickly enough to do that.
That's brilliant.
His Mrs. Chris will be at home.
All right.
Shall we? He's had a big day at the office.
And he's about to deliver his first for the end.
So Lucendale just with the one. Richard's shot.
Just coming a slight bit under. Couple of seconds now for them.
And 2 seconds for Narracourt now. Chubby's pretty excited about this game, folks. Please, if you're watching and you know Pete Gregory, Chubby, loveliest bloke going around, just remind him he got caught out.
Well,
Sarah's listening too. She loves you too, babe.
Oh, I did see that, yeah. Be interesting to see what kind of shot Andy goes for here. I don't think he's got much to lose. And
No, 3 seconds, you have a go.
Yeah.
They'd only be one down if he put it in the ditch.
Yeah, tough to get
Purple
there.
bowl being... he could end up with a 3 here. Medium weight. It's on his way. He needs to use his own bowl, which he... Oh, gee, he nearly did get the edge of his own bowl there.
Oh, you wouldn't take it, would you?
Mark Dragow just had a big grin on his face like, oh, that nearly worked.
The wind's just going a little bit too quick for the monitors. We'll keep it.
We need to get the hockey straps out. The monitors are... No wonder the bowlers are having a little bit of trouble this end. We've got monitors blowing all over the table here, folks.
That was very well watched, Timmy. I didn't see it until you jumped out of your chair.
Lucendale gets themselves on the board, which is good.
Yep. Good start.
Don't forget, folks, we have got some other events coming up on the live stream. Tuesday coming to you from Ballarat. They're midweek pennant champ of champs. Winner of that goes off to the state finals in Moama. 2 coming up in March, late March and early April. The ladies and the men's events at Mount Gambier RSL. The big 2-day men's pairs at Mount Gambier Club. And then Mildura, early May.
A little bit of travelling for you, Timmy?
Yeah, it's just with the petrol issue that's going on at the moment. I just got to make sure that there's enough available and at a price that I can afford.
Yeah, true.
It's too big a van to be pushing it.
That wind's coming through, so hopefully it's not too
So-
much distortion in the microphone.
Sorry,
The wind.
the wind. Yeah,
Decent
hard to beat
start.
that. Patrick Gowan just through. Nice bowl there. Skipper certainly won't be unhappy with that one.
Just coming up a little bit short again on that one.
Couple of nerves sinking in a little bit, creeping in a little bit.
Mark's also taking his weight off as well.
Yeah.
Wins just dropped a little bit too. He might have just caught him out.
Definitely just perhaps a little bit of, given the way they all played previous match, the semi-final, maybe just a little bit of nerves. Just to give you a score update, folks, Naracoorte RSL have a 4-0 lead after 3 ends over Robe in the ladies' grand final.
I don't think they've updated. Robes got on the mat first, so that third end now, I think. I'm not sure, Timmy.
Yeah, the scoreboard may not be updated. Richard Gratz just got a nice little toucher there, holding the one.
It is.
Eric's ball not too far short, knee-high short.
Gracie just looking to try and double up here.
It's nice to have two options. Triples is good like that. There's less bowls in the way.
There is. It's a pretty cutthroat game,
Oh,
triples.
it is. But often you don't have that chance of having 4 or 5 bowls in front of you. You might if you're playing last in a game of 4s.
Yeah, 2 good bowls.
Yep. Sadie's own bowl, which was already shot. Very nice.
He's walking this one down. He's got to get the legs. He's trying.
He's improved by a foot or so on his previous.
Be interesting to see.
They're having a good look.
Maybe Lissendale probably just still holding. Not a lot of communication between the teams.
I think Andy walked past like, oh, well, I'll fix it.
Yeah.
And I think Mally's probably only option now is going to be the side nearest to us, which will be his backhand.
Yes.
Yep, flip the bowl over straight away.
Almost
Thanks,
need
mate.
to
If you
put
guard
extra
those
legs on
monitors
his-
for a sec,
Yeah,
I'll
got it.
just grab some hockey straps.
Yeah, Gracie just coming up a bit short. His line was pretty good. Andy coming down with his. Trying to get onto Pitty's bowl for shot. Any contact. Shade heavy. Took him through all the way through. Lissendale look like they're still holding the one, I think. Just needs this ball to run, and he's getting close. He's a bit more, and he might even be in for 2 yet. Let's see. Pitty will let us know. Righto, just the one. And his last bowl coming down here. If you can make contact with Pitty, he's got a friendly little ride there, and he may have got result out of this. Pitty's just saying he'll be stiff if you don't get it, with a bit of a grin on his face. These boys are measure here, look pretty close. Tim's trying his best to anchor down these monitors from blowing over. Well, That's right, Timmy. Andy's just asking us to turn the speakers off so that we can't hear them talk. I reckon we will translate some of it for them. It's always good fun to have good competition and a fair bit of banter. First bowl just a little bit shy on, back into the head of the wind now, so they've got to readjust. It's a bit much of a head and tail, so it can be a tricky game. And Mark comes down. Very solid lead for Narracourt, very consistent. Always gives us trouble, that's for sure. Righto, Timmy, I reckon they're pretty well held down. We'll see how we go. We're going to have to get you some legs at the front, I reckon.
I've been told I need legs a lot of time.
you definitely need some legs.
Oh, Rossi, picking on my legs already. Yeah, it's tricky. Look, we've got a table that's on a lean. We're just using the best area that we can. Now we've got wind coming up, moving monitors. But we're getting there. Not a problem. Nobody died yet.
Wow, that's a bit dark. Just a quick update for
How's
the
Chubby
ladies.
going? Oh, he's awake now.
He is awake. I reckon someone's giving him a tap on the shoulder. So just giving an update for
He looks
the
like
ladies.
an unofficial Santa Claus relative with that beanie on, doesn't he?
He's a good bowl here. So the ladies at the moment, 4 all after 4 ends.
Ooh, so that was Road must have had a good end there.
Yes.
And what do we get on our game here?
Petty's close here. He's really close. This is a good bowl.
Yeah,
Great bowl.
lovely bowl, Petty. 1 to Lucendale last
It
end.
was, that's correct. So 2 all.
2 all after 4 ends, folks. We can't get much closer than that.
No, both games all square.
So 2 all in the men's and 4 all in the ladies. Both 4 ends completed.
Just a bit shade under there. Looking to get through that bowl. It is a big chance here if he can play the same bowl or even push the other Lucendale bowl through. Looks okay. He's got the legs. Decent bowl still. Bit of pressure on here for Gratz. He can't be too aggressive and take his own bowl out.
2 by the looks.
Yeah. He'll be trying to reach, of course, but this is a kind of sit wait.
Mal says, I got to relay some of these comments the players make because we're quite fortunate that we're so close that we can hear the banter between, in this case, brothers. Mal said, I didn't mean to be that quick, so his brother said, well, why'd you do it?
And he's looking for the jack here. Very close. Oh, decent bowl. Good home.
Richard's liking it.
It's interesting.
And it is close.
It's so close.
Very close, folks.
Well, I'll be.
Yeah, unlucky. He'd rather the shot than a bit of chalk on his bowl.
Just moving that jack out a little bit. I don't know if it brings anything else in, but...
Yeah, it's very hard to see if that would have made it a 3. I know what you're thinking. And he'll be cautious, perhaps a little more cautious now to not move the jack back.
Well, just let this one go all right. He's not going to be too cautious.
I mean, he's thrown it a little bit wide.
Safe bowl. Good
His
weight.
weight is salubrious.
Have you been using that word all day or just threw it out?
I just sort of throw it out now.
Brilliant.
What was it?
I reckon it'll be the 2. I didn't see if there was any more than that, though. We'll find out in a moment. They'll hopefully update the scoreboards for us.
Eric's jumped onto the scoreboard, which is great.
And 2 it was for Narracott there.
2 for Narracott. Steps things up a little bit. 4-2 after 5. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if this little bit of wind, Aaron and I were talking about the wind earlier, it'd be interesting to see if it does anything to make life a little bit more difficult for the players.
It can make it a little bit challenging. Playing in this direction, you get more of a head and tailwind today, which is quite unusual. Normally you get the crosswind.
Skipper's liking it.
It looks a pretty good start here.
Pretty sure Neil Ferguson's pretty happy with it too. Lovely bowl, sir.
Absolutely brilliant.
That's what we like to see. The closer the first bowl, usually the closer the second bowl.
Wow. Puts the pressure on, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The lead is so critical in a game of triples.
Yeah, I know the players that play in the BPL that we see live streamed are very good bowlers, but there's certainly a lot to be said for if everybody's getting close.
Yeah.
It's quite often the case that, they all start just bowling that little bit better.
Well, second bowl was a decent reply, not too far
It was, yeah. Second best right behind.
Yeah. Give his team a chance to not get hurt by too much and give him a chance to push the jack through, hopefully.
Pushing it through. Pity knows exactly what to do.
He's got decent weight to get the job done. I just think he's a little bit wide is all.
Playing about the same length end that we were playing earlier.
Looking for a positional bowl here just in case that jack springs out to the side. Pretty decent call.
Mr. Langdon sent you a message.
He's, yeah. G'day, fat cat. How are we? a spare bed for Chubby tonight. Well, he might be well rested. He won't sleep tonight, I wouldn't reckon.
He's staring straight at us, old Chubby, but I don't know if he's actually watching. He's sitting behind rink 3 cheering on his ladies from his club. So Neil Ferguson, the lead for Lucendale, still holding shot. Narracott have 2 seconds.
There's not too many bowls that are better than a back hopper.
Yeah. This one might sneak around as well.
Well, still an option available for Andy to see if he can change it up somehow. He's got two seconds by the looks of things from here. It's going to be just a challenge to try and just to tickle that jack out the way.
We'll keep you posted, folks, when the ladies do update their scoreboard. They're Probably focused on the game a little too much to worry. It's still showing us 4-all, which we had a while back. Andy Grant's not far away here.
There's a chance. He just needs to turn a bit more. Oh, that's a decent effort. Wow.
Yeah, got a touch on the bowl he needed. That sort of protects the jack a little more for Lucendale too. The jack and the bowl. A little bit harder for him to get it out of there now, unless he hits them front on.
Well, he could try a little bit of weight. We'll see what happens, but he's...
Malley would be real keen to get a second bowl in there. Narracourt have the furthest back bowl, and they've got 3 seconds. Yeah, jar, it's the phrase that Eric Pitts just used, telling Andy, you want to hit that jack absolutely dead front on, just roll the shot bowl out. Can be done, not easy. He had the weight right.
Yeah, very good weight. Just couldn't quite get the line.
Yeah, 4 seconds. All right. Now Malcolm can relax and just draw one in. Beat the best opposition bowl.
Don't think he'd be trying too
So
hard.
easy
Here.
sitting here saying it, isn't it?
Oh, I've never got a bowl wrong from the sidelines.
His weight's looking very good.
If he gets up a little bit more,
Weight's
he's in.
looking very good.
Oh, that's a great bowl.
I had more confidence than his brother there.
Very good, Malcolm.
A casual too, Mal.
Keeping the game close. So that brings it all back to square again.
No. Yeah, we might get Ian Williams to come and sit with us for a moment as well. Wayne can have a chat with him while I just take a quick break.
Timmy's just going for
I'll
a
get the
quick
cameras
break.
set up for you boys. And so 2 to Lucendale. It's good. 4-all we've had on both rinks at the moment. So
Yeah, you better put on the right camera for us, mate. We are not to be trusted. There's no way that Willie and...
haven't you seen how much I mess it up? People are still watching.
Oh, it's just entertainment, mate.
All right. Well,
A good first bowl here by Neil again. Really good bowl. 2 ends in a row.
that's the way he was leading in the previous game. All right, folks. I'll put on Mr. Ian Williams. He's a teammate of the guys that are playing for Narracourt here at the moment, so he'll be very biased commentator.
Righto. Welcome to the team, Ian.
Yeah, thanks, Rossi. Good afternoon, everybody.
So Ian's from the Narracourt Bowling Club. He's one of their skippers in the Division 1 side, and pretty good mates with the 3 blokes here today. Except for Andy, probably. Neil bowling pretty well again. Just a bit short, but not too bad at all. Mark hoping to get nice and close here to help his team out.
Mark's a regular leader in Div 1 in Narracourt.
And Timmy and I mentioned before how much he's very competitive and very challenging for us to play against normally. Very consistent.
These Lucendale boys, they're bits of characters, especially these Gratz boys. Very entertaining to watch.
They certainly are. The banter's been brilliant between them. Rich is not a mile away here if he just gets up a bit more. Not horrible. A couple of feet short.
Pity should be able to get around these ones.
Yeah, there's plenty of turn that side.
He's still rolling, but he's not quite going to make it.
No, not quite. Still probably a 2 to Lucendale. He might have got 3rd. Gratzy's coming down on the backhand here. It's pretty close if he can sit his own bowl. That's a great bowl.
Great bowl, Gratzy. Rick will be trying to push his up 18 inches 2 feet here.
Yeah, he's got weight enough to do the job.
Skipper's looking hard at it.
If he gets the gap.
And you're playing in the grand final next week, Rossi.
Yeah.
At Francis.
Yeah.
Millicent versus Mount RSL.
Yeah, we'll have another go at that and see if we can do a little bit better than last year's game and hopefully give them a decent challenge this time. We've got I was saying to Timmy before, we've also got Millicent Division 2 versus their Division 2 red side as well.
And Div 3 and 4 will be at Lucendale with Narracourt playing Beachport in Div 4 and Kingston Red playing, I'm not sure who now.
You've got me stumped. Malcolm did come up a little bit shy. He hasn't quite turned in enough. His weight was decent too. Andy looking to find a way in there. It's pretty crowded. If he can get the gap, he's real good. Even onto Pitty's bowls are good.
Kingston Red will be playing Mount Gambier Red in the Division 3 at Lucendale.
Trusty old bowls link. Malcolm in here for another one. That's a pretty decent
great
bowl.
bowls by Lucendale.
Probably got the 2. Not too sure if he's holding the 3 anymore. That back one of Narracourt's may have come into play a little bit. We've been indicated by Pitty it's 3 for now. Tough shot for Andy.
The Narracourt bowls here, they're about a metre short. So Andy will be trying to come through there or push one of them up.
He's given himself a chance. We'll see how his grass goes for him. Well, just hit it through.
And Pitty would say he was very unlucky there.
It looks like it's probably still the 3. Nothing changed. Very good end for Lucendale. Just a quick update for the ladies. After 6 ends completed, Robe is 6 shots up. Sorry, not 6 shots up. They're 6-4. So 2 shots up over Narracourt RSL.
I can't quite see the ladies score, Rossi. So what's that one over there?
I just mentioned it just then. It was 6-4, Robe to Narracourt RSL.
Oh, sorry.
All good. And Fat Cat's chimed in again. Narracourt bowls were about 1 willy short. That's our measuring stick when we go to round robin. The height of Ian Williams. About 1.2 metres, I think it is.
Short, they let him know by saying another barker.
Fergs' first bowl's gone through about a metre.
Coming at a reasonable catching point for him, so not wasted back there. Mark playing his first. Just needs to settle a fraction and he'll be good. Malcolm has given an early call to this one. Just needs the breeze to get behind it.
Mark's had to swap hands here. The second one of Fergs is about 4 foot short in the way.
He got his weight very well done, but just caught out wide. So Timmy's back close in the vicinity now. You can see the cameras are changing stuff. We decided not to touch anything because we'd know it'd make it explode or something like that.
Gratchy's drawn another good bowl here.
Yeah, he's close. He just needs to get a little bit more on him. But that's the shot bowl anyway.
Well and truly.
Pity just trying to sneak inside that last bowl. Just a nice easy draw here. He's not a mile away.
He's done it very well.
That's a ripper.
One shot to Rick.
Timmy, someone's having a chat to you there now, mate. I'm not too sure who that is. William Heath.
Gratchy's pulled up a bit short there. Would have been trying to sit Rick's bowl. Narracourt's got the advantage here where they got shot and got one behind in a good catching position.
Pity shown that the first one was a bit of a fluke. He's gone well narrow on this one and stayed well away from the head.
Nothing Rick does is a fluke.
It's very good to see that Bill Heath watching in from the Wynnum Bowls Club in Queensland. Nice of you to put a comment on, Billy. Go and have your nap now, mate.
Speaking of naps, we better check out that Chubby's doing okay. He's okay. He's having a chat to one of the locals. He's awake again. Malcolm's first bowl coming down here. He'll be hoping to just rest the jack off or sit the bowl. He's decent. This is very close. He's got a great bowl here. That's amazing.
Good bowl, Gratzy.
He's been playing brilliant today.
He's had a very good day all day. And he'll be playing a bit of weight now, trying to sit that one out. We got the catcher at the back. We as in Narracourt.
He's close. He's close.
Oh, great bowl, Andy.
Well done.
Got shot out of that.
Brought it out. And he's got last bowl as well, so if Gratzy does get close, Andy's got another chance. Malcolm's bowl coming down here. His weight's reasonable. And he's done a great job.
Well
He's
done.
bowling
Great
brilliantly.
bowl.
That's unreal. And he's got room, so we'll see how he goes. Grass is decent. All in his weight now.
Good bowl, Andy.
Very good. If he just sits and he's pretty close, I reckon.
Yeah.
He's got it. What a
One to
great bowl.
Narracourt.
Two good bowls there by Andy. One to get it out and then the next one to draw it cold.
All four skipper bowls were good. Quick quiz for people, folks. I want you to see if you can tell us that photo on your screen there with the yellow and black bowlers. Genuine photo. I will confess my bowl is second best. It's the black bowl. If anybody can tell us the story of how that came to be, that we've got a toucher not in the ditch and a toucher in the ditch and the jack in the ditch. See if you can can work out how that happened, let us know. We'll let you know as the game progresses. See if you can guess it right. And Billy Heath, if you haven't fallen asleep yet, you're not allowed to answer. There's a clue for everybody.
Mark's had a very good bowl here. Gone a little bit longer with the length. And
Great
he's
start.
only dropped in 3 or 4 inches behind the jack.
Ferg trying to respond here. Just coming a bit underneath. He'll be looking to correct that next bowl. Mark will be hoping to double up now and puts the pressure on. Ferg's weight's much better here, just a shade wide, not too bad.
Pitty's bowl's on the way. Skip's liking it. And he then ended up having a very good bowl.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Let's see what Sir Richard can do.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure on him. Small target.
Just need another metre to reach the jack.
Petty looking to try and really put pressure on by putting another one in here. Even a small push of the jack would be great for Narracourt. He's giving himself a chance to move things. Backus bowl won't ever hurt.
Good aim back there. Perhaps he's got a bit more weight here, hoping to make contact with the head.
Decent.
Very
decent
good
effort.
attempt.
Still just the 2 down, so not a bad try there. Not a lot of risk. See how Andy goes with his first. He'd probably be looking to hopefully still add a counter, but ideally a foot or two shy of the jack, right in the eye of Malcolm, and see if he can put the pressure right on.
He's got about 18 inches, Rossi, to draw another wood, I think. That'd be 75 centimetres for you, Rossi.
Thanks, mate. I needed that. I was trying to count it in my head, and I just went quiet for. And you know what? He's done a decent effort here.
He's done it pretty well.
Yeah, just fatten the target. Well done. All right, here comes Malcolm's first. Got the good weight for the shot. Andy just trying again. He doesn't have to adjust very much at all. The first one was pretty decent, and if he can get the jack, he'll be absolutely elated. He's not a mile away here. This is going to be a
Great
good
bowl
bowl
again, Andy.
Oh, he's got the cap.
Ooh, he might have just ran through a bit.
Bit of oohing and ahhing going in the rink next door between the Robe Ladies and Narracourt RSL. We'll get a score update soon. Malcolm's getting close here to almost drawing this shot. This is
Now he's got a good bowl here.
if he stops there.
What
Wow.
a great bowl.
You know what? He might not even still. He got 2. He cut
Right.
1 out.
Great bowl, out of luck. 2 down, 2 to narrow court.
2 to Narracrook makes it 7-all. So been a great game so far. Some really good bowls.
I would suggest, Timmy, that your bowl knocked the yellow one in the ditch.
I think the yellow drove and missed.
Both bowls have chalk.
Oh, they are touches, are they?
Well, I would say that the jack was still on the green. The yellow touched first, sat in there, and then you've come along and then touched the jack in and sat at the bowl. And absolutely can happen, Sarah Ross.
Yellow bowl was toucher, went into the ditch. Kitty's still on the green. My bowl was a toucher, took the kitty back to the one in there. So Billy Heath, my best man, mate since 1986. I met Bill. He's watching us now from Brisbane. That was his bowl. That's was the day we're up against, I think, Kane and Jacob Nelson.
It's worth the photo.
Yes, we came second in that game.
That's just a quick update for the ladies. Robe are on 6 and Narracrook RSL are on 7 after 8 ends completed. Today's games for the final is 18 ends. Earlier they were playing the 15 to qualify through.
Mark's 2 bowls, been on a beautiful track here, just pulled up 70 centimetres short of Jack.
That's better, mate. You can go a couple of feet if you want to. We mix it up.
No, Ferg's got a very good bowl here. Ferg's just drawn shot with that Jack high.
Pity's first one coming. He's very close on the line with the jack here. This is a great bowl. Absolute ripper.
Well done, Pity. He's a pretty consistent bowler. He used to play for Lucendale before Narracrook, so he knows all these Lucendale boys very well.
Crazy just trying to play the same kind of bowl that Pity was doing. If he reaches through, he's just a little bit tight.
Yeah, Skip's asked for the same bowl from Rick. Never ever happens.
No.
Never asked for the same bowl.
Oh, well, we'll see how he goes. Oh, you got to be... He's looking close.
He's probably done it better.
Wow.
Well done. He's just proved me wrong. Great bowls, Rick.
He'll be watching this back time and time again just for that. I can guarantee it. Not an easy shot here for Richard. He needs to reach and make contact to spring that jack out, but it's just a tough shot.
Just cut under the head a bit. Had very good weight.
Yeah. So he's going to be hoping that Malcolm can make contact with that shot bowl. That jack should spring out to Gratzy's last 2 bowls there.
It has today. The Lucendale club in itself is always a very good spirited club. Very hard to get any disagreement with them.
Yeah, they definitely enjoy their bowls over that club. And he's put in
And he's got a good bowl here. He might not have quite got in, I'm not sure.
Malcolm just trying to spring this jack. Tough shot to play, but weight is good for the shot.
Andy just trying to improve on his last bowl.
Yeah, not too much to worry about for Andy this side. All their bowls coming in as well, so
He might have finished in the way though. So.
I would argue he has put it in a unintentional blocker.
This might force Mel Gratz to play a bit more weight.
Well, he's either going to play bigger weight, which is still an option, but he's been drawing so brilliantly today, he might even have a go at drawing it. His brother's called for the draw. I'm not too sure if Malcolm's that pleased with it. I reckon he'd be looking for a bit of weight. No, he's made his mind up.
I don't think Tim had the camera on him, but the facial expressions told the story that he doesn't know what to do. He's gone with a reasonable amount of weight.
He needs a clean run, and I'll tell you, wow.
He got one out.
How
That
did
was a very good attempt.
How did that jack not pop out?
If Sir Richard had a hat on, he should be taking it off to his brother Mel.
Well, I'm glad he's taken that hat off because it was a Port Adelaide hat, and they didn't do too well today. So I'm guessing that it might be off for a reason. Two down.
2 to an hour court. So Mel did a great job getting one out. So that should make the scores Narracort 9, Lucendale 7. After 10 ends, I think.
Yeah, we're not updating it on the computer. We'll write it down on a piece of paper. We'll leave all the work to Timmy. He's a bit behind the schedule at the moment, as it was 7-all before after 9 ends. Awesome, Tim. Thanks, mate. Mark's starting off with a pretty good one again.
How long are your greens here, Rossi?
How old?
How long?
Or how long? Oh, I couldn't even have... What was that, Tim?
37 metres.
Oh, righto.
So Mark's throwing the jack probably 34 of those 37 metres. And pulled up about 12 inches short of his of
Neil's
the jack.
Decent effort, Neil. Been a pretty good game between these two boys. As Mark comes down for his second bowl. And
Yeah, great bowl, Mark.
The back one.
Mark will be very pleased that his second one wasn't short this end.
Yeah, you always want one behind if you can. Neil just trying to respond. Didn't have to change much from his last.
Skipper likes it.
And is acknowledging it. Great sportsmanship.
Great bowl, Neil.
That's brilliant. Ferg's been playing very well today. Oh, pity. Very close effort there, mate.
Rick's just...
If you didn't hear the whisper, Willie's just looking for a Cooper's. Maybe we can get a sponsorship out of for Timmy somehow.
We're just going to tuck around behind, which is going to be a good spot.
Yeah, they're pretty well set up here at the moment.
Rick's going the same way as what he just did, so just be trying to shift the jack back a bit.
Yeah, any piece of that jack that could spring out to the back one of Mark's as well. He's close.
He's close. He's got it.
And there it is.
What a bowl, Rick. So
Brilliant. It just goes to show you when you got Mark with his second bowl, he was making sure that he was behind the head and it paid off. Just coming underneath the head here. Weight was right.
those short bowls are probably 2 or 3 feet in front of the jack, so I guess Andy will be coming the other hand to try and set that wing bowl of Lucendale's.
I agree. And also sitting through that one there, even if he misses that and gets through to the blue one, it's fine as well. Whereas Grancy will be looking to play the other hand and sit the shot bowl. Well, we'll see how his weight is. His line's pretty decent here. It's going to be a great bowl if he gets it. Wow.
Oh, what a bowl. All the gaps.
Still a very good bowl. Malcolm just needs to turn here. He's close. Wow.
Yeah. Naracoorte with only 1 in the head now. I think Lucendale's got 4 seconds.
True, but a very tough one to move with the line of all the bowls in front. And he's just coming in hoping to do the same as the last one and get the purple bowl on the inside, be perfect.
Going to pull off a bit short. Not much of a gap there for Mal to drag that jack through, but it is there from our angle.
It's possible, but very, very tough. Well, Naracoorte held on to the 1.
Righto, Rossi. Timmy's gone somewhere, so
We just click buttons.
click that one.
Yeah, click anything. Yeah, that's got it. When the guys roll the jack down, we'll
I think
see
we've
it.
done the right thing.
If we haven't, we'll move it around. It's either that camera there or this one
Yeah.
here.
Well, that might be the...
Yeah, there's that one there. That's it. Timmy's just coming back from a quick drinks run.
Rossi might give us another update on the ladies' score.
It hasn't been updated. The last time it was updated, it was Robe 6, Naracoorte RSL 7 after 8 ends. But they've probably update after this end they've got at the moment.
Don't look at Rossi. I did that.
It's true. I told him don't touch it. But he couldn't help himself.
So much now, Hollywood here,
Well, it's the only bloke I know who watches the live stream back again just to hear himself talk.
That's not quite true.
now he's not the only one that watches them back.
Mark's had a perfect weighted bowl in his first one.
Looking to double up now. Yeah, not a bad start again.
And
A little bit shy, but good.
Shout out to Pam Robinson. She wants to know the Road Lady scores a little more often. She's just sent Pete Rocher a message. Shout out to Pam.
we'll do what we can, Pam, but the ladies aren't updating their scoreboard as often as the men.
Right, so ladies have just updated the scoreboard now. Robe 6 and Naracoorte RSL 10 after 10 ends completed. Pretty coming down, looking to add a third. little bit of pace on that. Cleaned his bowls out and holding 3.
Made contact with the 2 other narrow court bowls. Mark might not be quite happy with the way he did that. Just hear Rick saying in the background that he's opening it up for everybody.
Yeah, well, Grazie will be trying to take advantage of that. And I'll tell you what, he's got
a gate.
It's a little bit too aggressive there by Grazie. Don't think that was intentional. Pity. Try not to be too aggressive with his second bowl here, and he's going to just fall off a fraction short.
Probably pulled up in the line though.
He has.
Sir Richard's face expression wasn't real good when he saw it pull up there.
No, he's going to have to. Probably the right call there by Malcolm. Is just don't want to be playing too much weight here. They're 4 down at the moment, so you just want to try and cut it back. If you hit the one in the front, well, it's bad luck. He's going to need a very bit of luck here.
Ooh.
They had weight to push that in. Again, a little bit of pressure on Malcolm here.
Early in the day, Grazie would have got that time and time again. So.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm not too sure if you could hear that, but Timmy's just saying it's way too friendly for a Champ of Champs game. Andy getting close here. If he just sneaks under this one, he's really good.
Coming up on the back end, he's just pulled up a little bit short, but at least he had it on the right bias this time. He had a wrong bias earlier in the day. It'll take him a while to live that one down. And say good day to everybody, including Jan Munn from Narracourt.
Yeah, a bit of a tough bowl there. Not a lot of pressure here for Andy, just trying to add another one. In a good paddock. Yep, that's another one.
Well done, Andy.
They're very close to a full countdown here.
Yeah.
So
Sir Richard just said they're 5 down. Malgratz wants to have a run at this, and he's saying he's feeling confident, but his brother's not so sure.
well, the way he's been playing today, I'll back him to get at least one out. Righto, see how he goes.
He's coming with weight. Oh, he got one out.
Got the one
so
out. Yeah, risky.
If you got the front bowl, the jack would have gone back to the ditch and they would have had 3 or 4.
Malcolm's just let him know that it was worth a go.
Now Gratz just said everybody would have cheered if I got it, so...
So now Court just getting a couple of the ends in a row now. Getting a bit of momentum here. Listen now, just need to settle a little bit and put bowls in the head again. Not too bad from Mark, just a little bit underneath, but at least it's behind to start with. Ferg just trying to get back into the game again.
Ferg has got a bit of an unusual action, but he's consistent with it.
He's pretty effective.
That's all you got to do.
And yep, and that's just what Lucendale needed. Just a nice,
Look at that.
nice start.
Doesn't matter what your action is.
No, geez, Timmy, you got those jockey straps done very well, mate. They are holding those monitors very steady. Here comes Mark, second.
The way a little bit gusty there, might have pulled it up a couple of feet.
Yeah, no doubt. Don't get wind like this at Narracott, do you?
Never in Narracott. Timmy just said it's always too hot in Narracott to be windy, but we're no different than any other club. We get the wind the same as anybody else.
It's the thing that's Timmy does most of his videoing down in the southeast region of South Australia. Everyone talks about each other's club's wind.
Let's talk about everyone's win problem.
Peter's got a bowl here. This is a big
well
shot.
done, Rick. Another great bowl.
And a hat by Andy. He never takes that thing off. Great. He's just come underneath the head. Weight was good too. Pity looking to double up again here. Just push him behind.
Yeah, good aim there, Rick.
Yeah, it definitely won't hurt, especially if they're playing a little bit more positive. Just a quick update for the ladies. Robe are currently 2 down overall.
Yeah, Gretzi had good weight there. Just a little bit wide. Hi, Jan. Boys have had a good day so far.
Looks like we're going to Jan's for tea tonight. She's cooking a roast, I think.
Is she?
I think so.
Well, we won't be home early.
No.
There's a roast on.
We're just trying to get Gratzy out of the way in a minute. He likes to stand in front of the camera a fair bit.
Yeah, just a little
Andy.
gust there probably pulled Andy up a little bit short.
He's trying to sneak it. I tell you what, he's
Nearly made
not
it.
quite. Gratzy not happy with this one. He's turned his back on it. And he brings up his second, just hoping to add another foot or so and make it a 2. Just getting caught slightly under. His weight was excellent.
That was Malcolm's last bowl.
Yeah, they're looking for it because they have lost a few
Pretty
ends in a
close
row.
here by the looks.
If he turns,
Oh, so close.
wow.
We've got Cheryl Ferguson in the background just behind us here. I think she's going to jump on a mic in a minute. And she's just giving a big sigh when that bowl just whistled past there.
All right, I'll leave it with you, Willie. And she's shaking her head violently, saying, I am not getting on the microphone.
Oh, Cheryl's always got a fair bit
I
to
was gonna
say.
say,
She'd
she
jump
hasn't-
on, no worries at all.
No, it's what we need to do is go wake up old Sleepy Chubby. He's gone into the club rooms at Millicent at the moment. Looks a bit warmer in there.
Passed on the information about how he got caught. Everybody in the clubhouse was laughing.
So the score is now 15-7, and they've played 13 ends, so 5 to go.
Yeah, Lucendale need to try
Good
and get
start
themselves
there,
back.
Mark.
That's just
Great bowl.
brilliant.
Resting toucher.
That's put the pressure on first bowl. We need Lucendale to make this game a little bit more exciting. The Narracourt boys are just running away with a little bit the last few ends.
Who's just behind, 2 or 3 feet, in a very good catching spot.
Mark just looking to add again. He's just a little bit shy and under, but not too bad. In the line of the backhand for the Lucendale boys. There's just pulling up a fair bit short here.
You can see the way Andy's shirt's blowing around there. It's quite breezy out there at the moment. So that's pretty normal for Millicent. We are used to that down here.
That's why we've got the wind farm.
Yeah, Rick's put that in a good aim. Cover and count.
Still got a little bit of chalk in that bowl too. There's just showing a little bit of arrogance there from Biddy.
Sir Richards might be just going past here. Good attempt though, good weight.
Biddy just looking to add another one in here. Just needs to come back in. Weight was good again.
Yeah, good weight, but just held out there a bit.
Yeah, that's the thing about the wind in this direction. It tends to get behind you, and then it can switch a little bit to the left or right and just change the grass of your bowl a little bit. Makes it a bit challenging. Grancy's got a gust of wind on that one as well, unfortunately. It was a bit long anyway, but gave a bit of an extra push, unfortunately. It's going to be a challenging shot here, Willie, that he's got 3 of the Lucendale bowls at the back there. They are down 8 shots with only a few more ends to go. He'd be hoping to make contact with that shot bowl and hope the jack springs through. And Andy will be doing his best to avoid that from happening. Hopefully cover those bowls or cover the jack.
He's drawn another one very nice.
He has.
Jack high.
Yeah, and the target's no bigger, so it's a pretty good bowl by Andy.
Earlier in the day, Mel would have drawn this, no worries at all. We'll see what he can do now.
Yeah, it's a bit of an all or nothing kind of shot here. He needs to make sure he reaches.
And he got all the gates again.
Wow. And I don't mind that weight, to be honest. He gave himself a chance to sit a bowl, pop the jack. Eric just asking for backward, so just excuse him while he stands in front of the line. He's just putting his foot where he'd like Andy to get to.
Yeah, earlier today that Rick asked Andy to change his hand, and
That's a
which,
decent bowl. That's a good back bowl.
I was very pleased to see that time that Andy did turn the bowl around. So,
I'm sure I won't let him forget that either for a while. The weight was good, he said.
yeah.
And
Oh, what a bowl.
that's an amazing bowl.
Well done, Malgrats.
Not sure if you got to see it, but that was brilliant.
He's done that consistently today.
He's played very well today.
Yeah. Yep. This would be the first time Lucindale's had the mat for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see if they change the length at the end. Now we're standing a bit shorter than what they have been playing.
Yeah, probably about a 3/4 length. Oh, probably a bit longer now. Yeah, close to 3/4 length of the green, so
Very
we'll see how
similar
we
to what
go.
they've been playing.
Yeah, they've been pretty good at that length, the boys, so they might as well go back to it and see if they can get on it straight away. Just pulling up a fair bit short there. He'll be looking to improve in the next one. Mark's been pretty consistent, so we'll see how he goes here with his first.
The robe leader's just drawn a very close shot.
As Mark just keeps putting another bowl within a mat or a metre. Pretty solid. Malcolm just letting his lead know that that's where he was standing for the jack before. As Mark's just trying to bring it up another one here, but I think he just comes slightly under.
Yeah, Mark's second bowl pulled up a bit short.
Rick's just run through a fraction here. Line was brilliant. Bit of space here, so plenty of room for pity. Must be around that front bowl. Well, Petty's gone under. And
Pulled up a bit short as well.
Yeah. Sadly, though, it actually counts. Gracie just switching hands here, trying to find his way through. He needs to find... Oh, he's unfortunate.
Oh, he just needed to miss that one, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he was actually okay. Petty's coming down here. A little bit of weight here. Needs to settle a fraction. If he does, not quite. So, Willie, anything for the Naracoorte Bowling Club, or are we all tournaments and events finished for the season?
No, we've got a Easter Saturday pairs.
Oh, very good.
Which that happens, and then on Monday we have fours. So all open. If anybody would like to enter, they would be more than welcome. Then next Saturday, I think, or Sunday, Saturday it'll be. We've got Patrons Day.
Oh, brilliant. So I do recommend people go to the Narracourt Bowling Club. They do a very good job putting on the tournaments. Very supportive and always a good day or a weekend. Grassy just coming through a little bit heavy. His line was excellent. He'll be hoping to adjust on that. Oh, hello, Gary Bowring. Thanks very much, mate. I'm sure that Willie's doing all the heavy lifting here. He's been doing a great job. As Andy comes in for a good bowl
Yeah,
here.
great bowl, Andy.
That's outstanding. Really puts the pressure on. So just in the chat there, Gary Bowring is from the Mount Gambier RSL club. He'll be no doubt coming down to watch the team play.
I've got a tournament on the end of March, I think. The George Adam fours, is that right, or pairs?
Pairs.
Pairs.
George Allen pairs, yeah. So Lucendale holding shot here. Andy looking to either move the bowl or just draw through it.
The third's given Handy a bit of advice here, so
I reckon he's convincing him to try and get another wrong bias. Keep switching his hands on him. All right, Andy lets it come down. We'll see how he goes. All that talk from Pity. Hopefully he's given him good directions. It's trying.
he's close, but he's just going to go around behind it.
Just ever so slightly quick. Yeah.
And that's 2 ends straight for Lucendale.
Yeah, two, was it singles?
2 singles,
Yeah.
yes. Three ends to go.
Lucendale sticking to that length that they've been playing most of the day. Wind's just dropping down a fraction like it always does at Millicent at 5:24.
Temperature changes about 3 and the green changes at 3 and then oops, I probably shouldn't have said that. Remember that for next year.
I know the boys started here this morning. They were complimenting the green on the pace, and about an hour later when it warmed up a little bit,
Yeah, would have slowed down on them.
it slowed down a little bit. They weren't so complimentary then, but it would be back up to pace again now, I'm quite sure.
Good bowlers don't blame the green. As Mark puts another good bowl in.
Yeah.
Ferg just trying to answer here. Excellent weight, just a shade wide. And now it's 5:25, so the wind's picked up again. Happens every day. And Mark's just
Yeah, Mark's
Put on
starting
a-
to show off here.
yeah,
Great
he's-
bowls, Mark. Well done.
good timing for it as well, as Lucendale won the last two, and it's just trying to put the pressure back on him again.
Sir Richard's coming down on the forehand. Oh, and he's swearing at himself.
He's just a bit shy. It's a shame. His line was excellent too. Just a couple more feet and he would have probably got shot out of it. Pity down for his first here. Decent grass by the looks of things. If Andy can move out the way, he's given it a clap, so he likes it. And that's why. That's great bowling.
Well done, Rick.
Narracourt done a great job in this end especially. Great job all day.
Skipper Mouse telling his brother to have a good look at it.
As he said his words, have a ping. They don't normally listen to each other, so see what he does.
Coming down with weight.
He's coming down with very positive weight. He's looking for contact.
Oh, what a bowl,
And
Gratsy.
that's a brilliant bowl. That's fantastic. Hit it square and then followed through.
I think
with the shake.
everybody's applauding that. So
We would have loved to swing the camera back onto Gratsy then too, because he's got a big grin on his face. As he should. Pity just trying to probably pop the jack. If he can just get onto that shot bowl.
Skipper liked it. Ooh,
Oh, he called for it to buckle and it just missed off. And he's
Close.
finishing a perfect home.
he is.
The viewers know at home that was buckle, he said.
That's why I let the word buckle come in. Pity would never swear on a green.
That's quite questionable.
If I don't look after Pity, he won't get fed tonight.
According to Jan's comment, it's cold meat tomorrow now.
Yep.
Now it's not happy with this one. A bit wide and a bit short.
Yeah, but kind of in the way. A bit of a tough one to play at. I know that Lissendale needs some numbers, but he'd be a bit cautious trying not to give it away. Andy coming down with his first. Just trying to make contact with that shot bowl if he can. He's not far off here. Wow.
Got his own out nicely.
He did, but no damage done. Just the one to Lissendale still.
So the one in front's the closest bowl for Narracourt.
Look, Malcolm's been drawing brilliantly today. He'd be hoping to, easily hoping to find himself a bit of form here again and just get behind that jack. Even if he beats that back bowl of Andy, he won't be upset. Oh, his weight was good enough to count. He's just got caught out wide.
Yeah.
As he lets everyone in the crowd know.
Sir Richard's given Narracourt a bit of advice here, so I think Andy will try and play a bit of weight onto that shot bowl.
Yeah,
Kick the jack
nothing,
back a little bit.
nothing to lose here for Andy. Everything back. Just enough weight to still allow to swing onto that shot bowl. Close.
Very close. He got
he's
it.
got
What a
it.
bowl,
That
Andy
is-
Grant. Well done.
That is brilliant.
The skip in the lead. He got the hat off.
That would make it very, very difficult for Lissendale to even get close to coming back now. That's a big number. But
Richard said, just went from
it might be.
18 down.
It's a 4.
That's a forward to Narracourt.
That's
Great
a
bowl from Andy
That's a
Grant.
perfect bowl.
He is. That's the man.
as he happily walks over the scoreboard and updates it for us, as I would too after a great bowl like that.
Up and back, 10 shots up. Only need to score this end and it's all over Red Rover.
We'll get to an update for the ladies in a moment. They're just updating their scoreboard for their 14th end completed. Close game with the ladies. I'm just confirming they got the scores right. So Naracoorte RSL lead 14 shots to Robes 11. So ladies have still got 4 ends to go. These guys have gotten through their game pretty quick at the moment. This Fergie, unfortunately, just falls into the ditch there. Welcome back to me.
Thanks, Mr. Ross. Certainly been some good bowls down there, some challenging strategic decisions.
Yeah, it's been a great game.
Lucendale boys have caught up a bit, but that last one was just a bit of a killer for them. They've worked hard to come back.
Yeah, well, that last bowl of Andy's was just something extra special, that was.
Yeah. That's how you get crowned champion, by placing bowls or bowling bowls down like that.
Yeah.
You do it consistently enough during the day, you get the trophy at the end, don't you?
Certainly do. Lucendale just hoping to win this end so they don't have to kick the bowls back.
Yep. Oh, you want to make it, you want to give yourself every chance. Great to see the girls' games going well. Robe 11, Naracoorte RSL 14. Are they actually? They're on their 15th end now.
Correct.
So 3 to go after this. So still plenty of time for Robe. And could be looking at a Naracoorte men's win and a Naracoorte RSL ladies win if Lucendale and Robe. Thanks for your comment, Mr. Bowering. Great to see you tuning in, mate. I'm sure you've had a chance to watch the ladies' grand final. Your wife did very well. Jennifer, congratulations to you and your team.
Great to just get in a rubber front bowl, slowed him down a fraction.
Certainly a change in temperature and just still probably be only just a 20k wind, mate. So it's not scary wind, but it'd be enough to be making them second guess a little bit.
It will, yeah. It's a little bit tricky here on rink 1. The wind's coming through that little gap over there, so you can't see it on the camera, but it definitely has an impact when the bowls get in that general area.
So the wind just coming from the top right-hand corner of the screen, as you can see, so towards the bowlers, but also across them a little bit. So it'll push this bowl across to the right, which it has. That's what the wind's doing. Certainly got potential, this one. Uses that bowl, falls in. There you go. That could well be shot, Rossi.
It'd be very close. If it's not that one, you know what, you measure between the front purple and the wing bowl there. Hard to tell exactly from the camera.
And he'll be just looking to roll, well, sit the last bolt.
Just needs to get up a bit more.
Yeah, that wind's just holding that out, isn't it?
Straight into it.
Probably for direction and for pace. The wind could be blamed there. Richard just having a quick look to see. These brothers. Then a Champ for Champs triples final. Richard Grates at the head says, I really, really think maybe I would change. His brother and skipper standing on the map out to bowl.
It's the
Says, what are you going to change into? So casual, I love it. He's run out of diesel. It's probably because of the price of diesel at the moment.
Just going through the comments now, we have to always give a shout out to some people, but we're not going to give too much attention to Fat Cat because he loves it. He's just trying to say that questionable gentleman. I'm sure that must have been between yourself and Willie.
You can take that up with Gary, Fat Cat, if you like. I noticed he called them both gentlemen while they were on the commentary when I wasn't around too. Daniel's been to the advanced bantering course. You don't muck around.
No, he has to get in when he can.
Yeah. Lucendale's got the 1. 2.
2 to Lucendale.
I'll take the 2. I think that surprised Pity a little bit. I think he thought it was 1 at the most.
Well,
So that takes the score to 19-11.
yeah, that's it.
It would
Well
appear
done.
they're not going to play the...
you can't.
only got 6 bowls, haven't we? Yeah, I'm thinking pennants, 8 bowls. 8 bowls. So we'll slide on over. Very big congratulations to Narracourt Bowling Club. They did well. They had a good win against Port Macdonald earlier on. They had a come from behind win.
Is that against Robe?
Who was yes, they had a come from behind win to beat Robe. Mr. Roshok, Mr. Gregory and Josh Waddell. So congratulations, 2026 Champion of Champion Triples team, Narracourt. But the Narracourt boys, absolute big pat in the back to them. They did very well. Done themselves and their club very proud. Their supporters are here with big smiles on their face.
Both teams did a great job making the grand final.
They did. Like there's been, we can't just watch one bowl at a time. There's been a lot of good bowls go down today across this entire green. It looks like Robe could be holding possibly 2 here.
Does look like that way. One's been taken
One's
out.
Two's out, so we're looking at 14-13 now, I think.
And they're looking for a
Jody's
possible
green
third.
bowls could be next. I think they'd be 3rd. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is
you've got
2
it.
to Robe, folks. So the men's match is finished. The ladies' match has 3 ends to go. And the scores, Narracourt RSL 14, Robe 13.
Correct.
So we'll swing some cameras around, make some things happen. Work out the best way to get Good morning, Millicent.
Okay, so hopefully we can get a reasonable view from here for the last few ends of the ladies' finals. We might try and see if we can keep you updated with the score as fresh as possible. Thanks very much, Kathy. Good to get a compliment because Sarah was giving me heaps before.
It's harder to get compliments out of your wife.
Oh, mate, it's unreal.
Kathy hardly knows you. That's why she's saying nice things to you.
Oh, is that right?
She hasn't had a chance to get to know you yet. You should see him on the green, Kathy.
A gentleman, apparently.
Gentleman, apparently.
Yeah, well, that's what...
I don't remember reading that from
no, Gary did.
from your wife.
Oh, no. I'll listen to Gary first.
Oh, Gary Barry's comment.
Yeah. Definitely going to listen to Gary.
Ooh, got the double wick there, but it probably still wasn't enough. Narrow court still holding the one by the looks. It's good to see.
Just getting caught a fraction under there. Kathy said, not true, Timmy. I've met Babe a few times.
I've met Babe a few times.
It is growing legs in it. Well,
for those who are listening and wondering what on earth we're talking about, when Wayne and his wife play in the same rink or the same green, you'll often hear the big call out, "Bowl, babe," which is Sarah telling Wayne he's going all right in the green here. So the banter and the jokes have continued on from there.
you didn't hear it very often yesterday, I can promise you that much.
I'm sure you put a couple of good ones in.
Just enough. The team did just enough. Other two rinks did a great job.
Yeah, lovely bowl there. 2 to narrow court RSL at the moment. As the players cross over. I don't know how Jody Mark's doing it out there in a pair of thongs. That blows me away because I'm sitting here freezing with a jumper on. If I had a daggy old pair of tracksuit pants right now, I'd be throwing them straight on.
Well, I've had to jump into the back of the car with the bowls bag actually lives just to go get me bowls top on just to get warm.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still enjoying daylight saving. It's 5:45 local time, broad daylight. Friends and family and colleagues in Queensland would probably be almost in darkness by now. Maybe not just yet. And they're half an hour behind us. So only 5:15 for Queensland. And getting dark. This is the lady that's opened a lot of eyes this year.
Robbie.
Yep. She's bowled very well.
Yeah, she's a very good player.
Not opened eyes because anybody was shocked, but she's really done enough to make people sit up and listen and pay attention.
Oh,
very
excellent.
close there.
Good weight, just a shade under the line.
It is going to be tricky for us, folks. We'll try and get some indications from players that are out there. It's tricky for us to see at this angle and this distance.
And Jody, another very consistent bowler as well. Plays Division 1 for the Narracud RSL team.
She's watching closely. She might be just putting a bit of insurance in there. Robbie will be looking for an extra half a metre of grass. A couple inches of weight, she'll have the shot bowl. Been working on a delivery an awful lot. Bowls practices just about every day.
Wish I had the time.
Yeah, don't we all?
Oh, she's just...
Yeah, it's just short. Got a line right there. Most of the spectators have headed inside to
It's
just
still,
stay out of the weather a little bit.
yeah, there's a few people, just only a couple more sitting outside at the moment. As Jody just
Jody's
tries
weight's
to add
better.
here. Just under the line. Interesting.
Yeah.
They're walking around a bit, so perhaps not as certain. Looking for a measure, possibly.
Robbie's last bowl was definitely close.
Yeah.
No, Naracoorte
go.
RSL,
2.
another 2. Okay, so we're up and back. 2 ends to go. Monitors just about taking our heads off. So 16-13 to Naracoorte RSL with 2 ends to go was still a very, very good game. So once again, thank you very much to the Millicent Bowling Club for hosting today. They were kind enough to let us to come down and live stream any matches that we could manage to do. So working together to get the bowls out there to the bowls community. Thanks to President Aaron who sorted that out. Thanks to Sarah Ross also. She sorted out the rinks today to make sure that we were able to... what about that for a start?
That's a very good start of bowl. Yeah, have to be happy with that.
A lot of changes had to be made, so your wife did a very good job.
She did. She got up
organising
nice
the
and early.
rinks so that we could get close to the action, and also wouldn't have to move too far between the 2 games.
No, Sarah did a good job this morning. She got up nice and early to come to the club and help get things all set up.
And you were more than happy to let her do all that.
Yeah, well, I had a bit of a sleep in myself and
That's what I was thinking.
have a bit of a day off for once.
Yeah. Aaron asked me, what have I been doing or what did I do the other day? And I said, I actually had a Saturday where I didn't have to jump up, get things ready, go get the bar organised or get to bowls. So it's nice to have that.
Bit of breathing time.
Yeah.
Second bowl coming down here for Naracoorte RSL. And a little piece of the jack again. Using a bit more of Jody's chalk. No doubt she's got plenty in stock. Being the, is it the Caddyshack?
I was just about to say, Jody, the skipper of Naracoorte RSL. Oh, that'll change things a little bit. Yeah, Jody and Greg do a fantastic job providing all the bowls accessories that are needed to people in the local area. They do a fair bit of travelling around South Australia, so they make sure they turn up at people's tournaments, whether it's nearby or the other side of South Australia.
They do a great job. Great people as well.
It's the best angle we're going to get, folks, so I won't mess with it too much.
No, we'll try and call it incorrectly from here and wait and just wait for them to tell us what actually happened.
Well, there's always someone around sticking their finger up or finger down, so we'll get an indication from the players at some stage.
No doubt. Indication is just holding the one for the Naracoorte RSL team for the time being. Jody just indicating there that that second bowl's come in for 2 now. Robbie just asking her teammate to just draw in here on the backhand. It looks okay. Unfortunate, just a bit of a contact there. Jody also playing the backhand here, just trying to find another one in, put the pressure right on Robe. Just a bit through. Sorry guys, I didn't switch the camera there. Robbie's just getting on the mat now. As Timmy comes back and saves me from clicking the mouse button and making mistakes with the camera. And that's a great bowl from Robbie. Outstanding.
She's made the difference in quite a few games. Where's the... So the kitty's just behind the red bowl there.
It's pretty close to actually almost touching a little bit. So any contact in that bowl will kick the jack out. But Robe actually got a catcher there, so it'll be challenging for them to get it all the way
Robe
back.
holding one. Robe holding one with the Robbie's bowl.
Correct.
A lot of concentration, a lot of tension in the air at the moment. This game still can go either direction. It's a weighted shot. It'll come into view very soon.
Wow.
And would you believe
She's got a result.
she's pushed a narrow court bowl in.
Ladies at their head,
Not got an
100%
indication from Robe as to whether they're still holding or not. If we can't see from 20 metres away on the angle that we're at, if the players can't see from where they're at, it's going to be hard for us. All right, so I dare say the measure's coming out here. If Robe picks up one, only need two to draw for a tie break. If Narracourt RSL picks one up, it makes it a little tougher for Robe. I love a thrilling close finish, mate. So
I'm not hoping
not
Robe
cheering
won.
for either team. The lovely people at both clubs, lovely people in both of these actual teams too. Yeah,
Well, there we
Robe
go.
did get the one, so we got a two-shot ball game going into the last end.
No, bowl game's correct, mate. Yeah, not a ball
Well,
game.
well, we call it the ball game, as in a two-shot ball game means two shots. We had some lovely people from all over the world. Illinois, when we were doing the ladies' grand final the other day.
Oh, yeah, cool.
People from Illinois, people from Scotland, Fife in Scotland, Birminghamshire, maybe.
Okay.
Might have been more than just Birmingham. Might have been Birmingham. And they were telling us about Crown Green Bowls. So,
Oh, yes, I have heard of
You heard of this?
Yes, I have.
Hey.
It would be a great event to try.
oh, well, they're playing on a, as it's called, Crown Bowls, on an uneven surface, like a field that's raised in the centre. The jack has a bias.
Yes.
So it opened our eyes, and luckily Dave Beeman was with me at the time. He's well aware of it with his background. He's either seen or heard of it before, so we might see if we can get
Yeah, Jody's just
this
standing there.
this camera. Just might give us a slightly better view. So 2 shots to difference, folks, and we are in the last end. Haven't updated the score, but the score's now 16-14 to Narracourt RSL.
Just pulling a bit short
Yeah,
there.
we're going to have to use this one to get on the players. We're not going to be able to see either way.
We'll do the best we can from this angle
Yep.
anyway. Last end.
It's a fair distance. your sponsor, MSMR, Millicent Scrap Metal Recyclers, getting a plug now. So that scoreboard, folks, hasn't been updated. It is 16-14.
Playing final end, you mentioned. Is that right, Timmy?
Yep, last end now. Well, unless Robe gets 2 points, then we'll have a tie-break end. Looks like Robe's going to get shot from this bowl.
That's a
Most certainly.
cracking bowl. Right on it. That's great.
Crowd loved that one. So there's only a few people braving it out there. See Fleur Rochock, Heidi's out there. Lindy Mark, Greg Mark, there's a fair few. Dirk Petersman's out there.
Joe McGrath, I reckon, is just next
Joey
to-
McGrath is
yeah.
out there, yep. So support for both teams out in the cold. And there's probably another 30, 40 still hanging around after the last game that are inside out of the weather, and then 2 idiots sitting over here in the cold. You're sitting on a cold alley. Oh, you got the little cushion. That's good. The cold
Yes.
aluminium seats aren't great for the bot, are they?
No, not at all. Just a quick update for Chubby. He's still awake in the
Is he?
club rooms,
Yes.
supporting his ladies here.
He'll never fall asleep at bowls again today after being told we caught him out today.
That was brilliant.
For those who missed it, yeah, we caught the Chubbinator
Oh, this is another good bowl.
snoozing. There it is.
Robe
2
currently
bowls,
holding the
2
draw.
shots to Robe. 2 shots to Robe. Scores are on the live board, as we would call it. The scores are even. Yeah. I didn't bother updating it because they didn't update their board.
They've got 15 ends on theirs. Oh, it's coming down to the wire, this one.
Yeah, coming down to these 2 lovely ladies from both clubs. The last end, the 18th. There we go. Scores are updated for us, for you folks.
Yeah.
I haven't heard any of the girls complain about the cold, so
No,
the moving around makes a bit of a difference, I dare say.
when you're playing in the final, I don't think you're going to worry about
Yeah,
it.
you're right. You're right. You're not going to complain. You're just glad you're out there still going. So, Robbie Darla with the first bowl here. One slight advantage some would say Jodie has is that she has got the last bowl.
Robbie will be trying to put the third one in there to be holding game and really put the pressure on.
Yeah, a counter behind would be really good right now. She's narrow. It's one of her own she's pushed up. Probably didn't push it into the count.
No, I wouldn't think so. From here.
She'll learn from that. All the times I've played against Robbie Saturdays and Wednesdays this year, she isn't too far away with the first, but if she ever is, you can start getting scared when she's got the second one in her hand.
Yeah.
Good at making small adjustments. Rarely needs to make a big adjustment.
Jodie coming down here with her first bowl. Not much indication of how close we are. The weights it's unfortunate. I think she's just pushed in a Robe bowl. So Robe currently live.
Yeah, it was a Robe bowl and it is in. That's 3. Jodie unlucky there, but with 3 down in the last end, you know, Jodie's got that option. She's got the last bowl to come after this one.
She has. As Robbie brings her last bowl down, coming close to the head here, onto Jodie. I don't think it's done any
I
damage.
don't think she'll be too upset about that. If that gets in Jodie's way, Jodie's going to head down to have a look now.
As she should too. Make sure she's 100% confident of what's actually going on. It does look like 3 from this distance, but we can't easily tell.
It won't matter how much I zoom in, I don't think it's going to be. The 2 blue bowls are definitely in. The red bowl that's just to the right of the 2, they're in.
Big decision here for Jodie. Like, the thing is,
Now,
if they
Claude
are-
RSL's got the back bowl too.
They have. The thing is, like, Jodie, she needs to reach, of course, and ideally if she can play the weight, just to hit and sit kind of weight. Worst case, if she gets it right, she goes down 2 and they play another end. But she needs to make contact with one of those 3 bowls and push them out of the count.
It's good to see the sportsmanship between all the ladies. They're all having a little laugh there. They're probably all very glad they're not the ones with this last bowl. We wish you good luck, Jode.
I've known Jodie for a few years through bowls and stuff, and she's a very good player. And I'd back her here to make a change.
Yep. Good to see she's taking her time. It's on its way. And she has got the weight, and she is in the area.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Wow.
Jodie Mark, you are so unlucky.
Wow.
Terribly unlucky. Wow, she did everything right.
Congratulations to Robe, though.
Made contact with the shot bowl and went through a metre.
That's phenomenal.
Huge congratulations to Robe. I hope everybody's enjoyed watching that. There's been a few Houdinis today. There's been a few that have escaped from being a fair way down and come back. There's been some solid performances from start to finish. It's been a pleasure, Wayne Ross. Thank you very much for your time.
Thanks, Tim. Enjoyed it.
Thanks to Ian Williams. Thanks to the Millicent Bowling Club. Congratulations to Narracourt men's triples team, Robe ladies triples team. Thanks to all the people that tuned in with comments. Janet Munn, Gary Bowring, Billy Heath.
We'll say
Kathy.
Say Fat Cat. Go on.
Kathy and Daniel. I don't like calling him Fat Cat. I like calling him Daniel.
Well,
because there's not many of us who do.
No.
It's like I call Chubby Peter. Wow, what a great day.
Very good job.
To anybody who's commented, everybody who's been viewing, thank you very much. I hope the ladies and the men can go back and watch a bit of the games afterwards. Thanks, Rossi.
Cheers, mate.
Good luck next week in your grand final.
No,
Both your
you.
Div 1 and Div 2 teams. Good luck to Narracourt, Mount Gambier RSL, Div 1 and Div 2 as well.
Of course.
And I haven't been given the full update. I believe Kingston Red made it through into the grand final.
In Division 3?
3 or 4, I'm not sure, because Kingston Red versus Blue in the elimination final.
And I think the other one is Narracourt. I remember Ian was saying before about the other group. But
good luck to everybody that's got finals coming up. Like I said, folks, we've got the live stream coming. The midweek Champ of Champs Ballarat region pennant is coming up. Winner of that will go on to a state title level. Yeah, Jodie was stiff, Fat Cat. She did everything she needed to do. She even made contact with the shot bowl. So she did everything that she had to do. Just a bit unfortunate. All right, folks. Until next time, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for viewing, and we'll catch you again soon.